really wanted to get that. Welcome in here, everybody, to Johnson County Sports Live. Ben Conrad just threw out the first pitch there. So we were trying to catch that one here on the stream. Ben Conrad, of course, the head coach of the women's basketball team, joined Johnson County in 2008. Among tons of other awards, has been named the Women's D2 Coach of the Year. He's a 3-time National Coach of the Year. His teams have been ranked in top 10 over 90% of his time with the Cavs. He's got a 474 win and 62 loss record with the Cavaliers. And his team this season tied the all-time school record for wins in a season with 34. Their only loss coming in the national championship game against Kirkwood Community College. You've got Reed McAvoy and Dylan Vanderveen here in the booth with you. They're announcing starting lineups, which we can get to shortly. We'll go ahead and take a quick break here.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the Drug Facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the Drug Facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/Drug Facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
All right, welcome in here again, everybody. We will get you starting lineups now for the Cavaliers. It's Jake McClure leading off. He'll be playing left field. Maddox Fleck, the shortstop. Jack Mosh playing at second base. Dagan Brewer at first. Mike and Miller DHing. Cal Kilgore behind the plate. Riker Edwards in right field. Jordan Black at third. Tisdale out in center. And Sam Novotny is the starting pitcher. That was the lineup in order for the Cavaliers. On the other side of things for the Labette Cardinals, it is Noah Goodshield leading off. He'll be playing short. Flores, their center fielder. Then Mack, their right fielder. Lemus hitting cleanup is the catcher. Santiago, their first baseman, hitting fifth. Edwards is their DH. Dunn in right field. Vieira, their third baseman. Floyd, their second baseman. And then Taylor is their starting pitcher. And as Novotny's taking his warm-ups, there is one player that I really wanted to highlight here in the pregame, and his name is Riker Edwards. Prior to the Fort Scott series, which, Dylan, you called that Fort Scott series. I was in that series. He had 3 homers, including a grand slam. Before that series, he had 8 hitless games and only 1 multi-hit game, and then obviously went off against Fort Scott. And since then, he has had 8 multi-hit games, and he comes in here today riding a 13-game hit streak. He has turned himself into a no-question everyday starter, as he is starting again here today in right field. And I am super excited to see how he does today. He's absolutely turned himself on in this season. Like he was sort of a role player up until that Fort Scott series, and now he is starter unquestionable. Yeah, so it's been really impressive.
And that's not even mentioning like the speed that he has as well on the base pass. I mean, he's just a everyday, like you said, starter now. On the base pass, he's even more dangerous than he is in right field. He's a great fielder as well out there. So overall, he's had a tremendous season ever since that Fort Scott game. The wind was blowing out in that game where he had those 2 home runs, but his grand slam was an absolute no-doubter if the wind was blowing out, whether it was blowing out where it was or not. So he was, I mean, after those games, it looked like he had a lot of confidence. We actually got a chance to speak to him in that game. He got an interview down, and ever since he had that interview, he said he was going to do the exact same thing in every single game, and it seems like he's done the exact same thing.
Yeah, super excited to see how he does. Now focusing in here on the leadoff batter, Noah Goodshield, facing off against Sam Novotny, Full count here to the first batter. And speaking of weather, as we just were, it's pretty chilly here. It's 52 degrees. I'm sure the players out there will be fine. In the booth, it'll be a little cold, and this is going to be a leadoff walk to start the game for Novotny. That'll put Goodshield over at first. But it's 52 degrees, and there is 11-mile-an-hour wind. You can see that American flag out in center field is blowing towards right. So that is the way that of the 11-mile-an-hour breeze.
Yeah, Sam Novotny on the mound today. He's really became the 4th starter for Johnson County, along with Goldie, who we will expect to see today, and Brandon Stone, who pitched yesterday, along with blanking on the other pitcher, the starting pitcher's name in the starting 4 rotation.
Stone. Did you say Stone?
I said Brandon. I'm missing one. Oh, Borberg. Ryan Borberg.
Yeah. Started the first
great.
game.
Yeah, he pitched great yesterday. But I mean, he's really became the 4th starter. He's really earned himself in that position. Burkett was another person who was looking for that 4th starting job as well. But he's been doing very good. Had a good outing against Allen last time he was out as well.
The batter now here, Flores, as a throw over to first, doesn't get the runner. Goodshield. Flores hit a double last game against Johnson County, and last year faced off against the Cavs and hit a homer in a 25-7 loss. Sort of reminds me of that who's the player where it's like it makes a 3-pointer to cut the deficit to 42.
Or the one where he took the slam dunk right against Kansas with about 2 seconds left to go down 42 in that game.
But he's got a clean slate here, and he's a dangerous hitter, has multiple extra base hits in his career against the Cavs, and now he's here with a runner on in a hitter's count 2-1. He's going to hit it right to Mosh, over to Fleck, on to first. Did Brewer make the tag? He did not, so the runner at first is safe. It's a fielder's choice out for out number 1.
Yeah, it looked like an easy 4-6-3 double play there, but it was a little bit high on the throw. Obviously, getting the leadoff runner, and that's really all you can ask for on that play, keeping him at first base, now 1 away.
Yeah, I was looking at the stats, and something jumped off the page to me. The Cavaliers, according to the stat sheet, have only turned 4 double plays this season. That almost feels like unbelievable having watched them play. I feel like there has to be more than that. That feels like there has to be a mistake in the stat sheet almost, but that's what it says. 4 double plays this season. They had a chance for their 5th, but could not turn it, as the throw from Fleck across to Brewer did not get the runner Flores. So now standing in is Mack. And Mack is one of their most dangerous hitters. He's got 5 homers across his last 7 games. And he has also hit a home run in his career against the Cavs. That was last season.
This pitch right on the inside corner. Perfect spot for Novotny.
Ahead of the batter now, 1-2. Takes a look over at Flores. Now fires home, and it's going to be ripped out to center. Tisdale settling under it. Brings it in for out number 2. Runner retreats back to first. So now following the leadoff walk, 2 outs for Novotny.
Yeah, good job for him to, obviously a 4-pitch leadoff walk. The worst thing you can really do as a pitcher, and getting those two outs, really could have been the 3rd out of the day, really after that easy ground ball. But obviously still setting in over 2 outs, but in a lot better position for Novotny after that leadoff walk.
Yeah, we didn't run you through Sam's stats. I'll go ahead and run you through Novotny's statistics on the year. Came in today with a 3.98 ERA, a 4-0 record. Through 31 2/3 innings pitched, he's allowed 14 earned runs, 18 runs total. He's only walked 8 batters, now 9, 34 strikeouts. Has hit 1 batter, had 6 home runs hit against him. But now he's ahead of the batter 0-2 against Lemus. Lemus has a hit in 8 of his last 10 games, including 1 against Johnson County, and there were 2 home runs in that stretch. A lot of dangerous hitters in this Labette lineup. But the Cavaliers did really well to dispatch them last time around. Or not last time around, on the 17th when they played at Labette. They swept that first 2 games, mercy ruling them both times, putting up 11 runs both times as this dribbler out to Fleck, and Fleck makes a spectacular play to get out number 3, so the leadoff walk is no trouble for Novotny. Heading to the bottom of the first, nothing for the Cards, Cavs coming up.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Welcome back here. Bottom of the first, about to get going. Reed McAvoy, Dylan Vanderveen here with you. It'll be McClure, Fleck, and Mosh to hit here to start off the inning. And if one of them is on by the time that Brewer can get up to the plate, that would let a very dangerous hitter come up. He is leading the league in RBIs with 64 on the season. Would love to be provided with a chance to add to that tally here early on in this game after Novotny was able to blank them in that top half of the inning. The Cavs could maybe grab an early lead here to set the tone for the rest of this game and also this doubleheader that we've got here for you on Johnson County Sports Live.
Yeah, this is a really important 4-game stretch. With obviously they took the first 2 already, and they got Cowley and Casey coming up as well. So 2 of the teams that are 2nd and 3rd in the standings for the KJCCC standings for conference. So those 8 games coming up are probably the most important for this season. So they know how important these 2 games are versus Labette to stay in front of the standings by a couple of games before they get into those 2 really big series.
Looking at the starting pitcher that's facing off McClure in a 1-1 count now. Trying to get those pitching stats. There they are. Connor Taylor, 6.62 ERA, a 2-7 record. This will be his 10th appearance, his 10th start. Across 50 1/3 innings pitched, he's allowed 37 earned runs, has walked 17 batters, had 15 homers hit against him, a collective 278 batting average batted against him, and he leads the team double than second place with 15 hit batters. So that's something that we might see today. It tends to be Dagan Brewer that's the victim of those, as McClure hits this one out to short, and he is able to beat it out for an infield single. So a like to the Cardinals that had their leadoff batter get on. McClure now at first.
Yeah, one thing that Johnson County has is, I mentioned it earlier with Riker Edwards, but they have speed all the way around their lineup. Fleck is quick, McClure's quick, Mosh has some speed on him, Mike and Miller. I mean, all those guys just can have some stolen bases and can work their legs into really good scoring position opportunities, and that's why this team is really good on the offensive side.
And with that for Jake McClure, right off the bat, he's extended that hit streak to double digits, 10-game hit streak now. So a very effective batter there, and shows exactly why he gets put in the leadoff spot almost every time, because he gets on base. Now stepping in, the switch-hitting Maddox Fleck in an 0-1 count. And he's going to drop down a bunt, and it just goes foul. He cushioned that really well, but just couldn't keep it fair. Now he's in an 0-2 count.
Almost cushioned it just a little bit too much. Just was trying to push that right down the line. Just let it go just a little bit too far.
Speaking of 10-game hit streaks, he had a 10-game hit streak end in Game 2 versus Labette when he was walked 3 times in that game. So they were wary of his bat and didn't want to attack him at all. So he went 0 for 1 with 3 walks. They didn't want him to extend that hit streak past 10 games.
You're telling me all about these hit streaks. You know, one has 10, the other one just lost a 10. Riker Edwards has 13. You know, this proves how, like, you know, going all the way through 1 through 9, this lineup just, you don't see a hole in it at all.
That one well outside there. So now the count back even at 2-2.
You mentioned Taylor getting 15 home runs hit off him too. That's a pretty staggering number. I mean, compared to any of his other teammates, I mean, he's got a lot more innings pitched, but 8 home runs is the next closest on the team.
Yeah. Oh, and a pick back at first. Not a bad idea there by the catcher, but McClure was able to get back. Keeping him honest over there was Lemus.
And keeping it close, staying on his feet as well was McClure.
3-2 is the count, and the runner goes on the full count pitch, which will eliminate the double play opportunity as Fleck is thrown out, but the runner, McClure, advances over to second. So now a runner standing in scoring position for Jack Mosh.
Quality at bat, you know, move the runner still, put it in a place where the fielder was moving, trying to cover that bag, so eliminated obviously the double play ball with the steal.
So far in this series, Jack Mosh 3 for 6 with a triple, 2 walks. He has a hit in 24 of his last 28 games. Just, there's spectacular batters all throughout this lineup, but the front end of it is, of course, the most efficient part of it. These guys get on base, they get hits, and even there with Fleck, they get productive outs. The 1-0 is fouled away.
You even see at the end of this lineup, I mean, some batters that you mentioned how productive Edwards has been. Jordan Black is a very quality batter, and those are your 7-8 hole right there. I mean, that's just incredible looking at this lineup.
Yeah, the Cavaliers are hitting .400 here in the month of April, which is 51 points better than the rest of the season combined. They're also slugging .628 here in the month, which is 25 points better than in March. They're hitting .446 in the series, 3 home runs already, 4 sac flies, which jumped off the page at me a bit. I'll be interested to see how much the ball flies here. 50 degrees when it's colder, the ball tends to not want to carry as much, but there's a bit of wind as well, so it's possible that we would see a home run today, though I think that a lot of times the ball's going to want to stay in the yard. If we were to see a homer, it would probably be to right field out towards that 320 sign.
Did mention, however, a couple times already, Taylor does have 15 home runs hit against him. This is a very power-hitting team, so hitters, we see something fly.
Hitters count for Mosh, and he's going to rip that one into left. That will score the first run of the game for the Cards. McClure slides in safely. It's an RBI single for Jack Mosh. Now talked about the Cavs setting the tone, taking the lead early, and they do just that, which also allows Dagan Brewer to come up to the plate with a runner on. Mosh over at first. and the league's RBI leader, Dagan Brewer.
Yeah, usually you
stepping
see,
in.
those runners in scoring position for Dakin Brewer on right now. I mean, unless you get a steal call here going to second base, which could be likely with some speed, but used to seeing some more guys in scoring position for Brewer. You mentioned the RBI leader.
He has a homer in this series, 2 homers against Labette in his career, 10 RBIs.
I was talking to you before the game. I wanted to go through how many games he hasn't had an extra base hit here in the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal. He's well on his way to ending his career somewhere on the leaderboard for the all-time Cavalier homers in a career. He's just had a really good time here for the Cavaliers and is growing into his role this season. I think too, it's we're having all this fun talking about the different hitters. They get past 3 guys that are on different hit streaks or just can't stop hitting, as Brewer will ground out to third here. I believe that's just out number 2. Okay. My bad. I had it as out number 3. Good thing I wasn't playing in the field. But you get past 3 guys that are spectacular getting on base just to get to the league's leader in RBIs. It doesn't get any easier. Now stepping in the DH, Mike and Miller. And Lemus making sure that Mosh went back to first as he had taken a big secondary lead. No one was holding him over there, though. Something I found interesting, the Labette pitchers have a significantly better ERA away from home, but significantly better, unfortunately for them, is the difference between an 8.52 ERA and an 11.81 ERA. Neither of those numbers are exactly pretty, but it is a 3.29 ERA difference, as this one's ripped out to left. But the left fielder is able to track it and bring it in for out number 3. But the Cavaliers do take the lead. It'll be 1-0 heading into the second.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Ever. Welcome in here, top second, as Novotny back out there on the mound. We are about to get going here. It'll be Santiago, Edwards, and Dunn. And there, Edwards does wear number 16, just like ours, but I don't think Riker Edwards is playing for both teams here.
I don't know. He's so good that maybe Labette was like,
he wants to make sure
he's fair.
He wants to make sure he ups that hit streak, so he's taking at bats for both teams. So now it is Wilyery Santiago. That's Wiljerry, the Puerto Rican batter. Was looking him up last night. Saw that he hit a home run in the Little League World Series once upon a time.
It's a cool thing to gloat about, I feel like, if you're, no matter how old you are.
Yep. Quickly behind 0-2 here.
Hasn't missed either pitch by much. Wouldn't be shocked if Novotny tried to throw possibly a spinner at him here.
We've been talking a lot about hit streaks. Santiago this season is a very streaky hitter. He started the year on a 6-game hit streak. He's had 2 separate 4-game hit streaks. He went 2 of 3 in Game 1 against Johnson County, but then 0 for 3 in that Game 2. And he's now worked the count back to 2-2 here. And that one high and outside. Count goes full, so good job by Santiago to get back from the 0-2 hole. Here is the full count offering, and it is ripped out to right. Wind helping it out there. It might go, and a leap at the wall, and it's brought down out there and right by Edwards.
Oh, my goodness.
What
Did he
a
catch
play.
that? Oh.
That was just what we were talking about, that going out towards right is the one way that we might see a homer, and I thought we were about to with the power bat from Puerto Rico, but a spectacular launch over there at the wall by the one guy that we highlighted pregame, Riker Edwards.
Yeah, not only talking about his bat, I was talking right before pregame, his speed, and not only his speed, but his defensive ability in right field, flashing his glove as well. It's doing everything right for Johnson County. Just a spectacular play, a spectacular player.
Give yourself a pat on the back. You called that one out. And then speaking of number 16 Edwards, that's their batter now. This is Quinton Edwards, who comes in with a .333 batting average across 63 ABs. So not a qualified hitter, but still having a great season.
That one fair down the line. Did they call that foul?
It was foul. The third base coach, who's wearing black, alike to the umpires, was hoping it was fair, but umpire says no, sir. So now the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss right over the top of that one. So he goes down by way of the strikeout for out number 2.
That's your first look at how dangerous that off-speed pitch is from Novotny. His first strikeout of hopefully a few today with just that pitch, but first time you're going to see it.
Yeah, looking at his stats, comes in with 34 Ks, so that was his 35th. Nice job there to get out number 2. Now stepping in is Nick Dunn, comes in with a .310 batting average and 71 ABs, so again, not a qualified hitter, but still having a good season at the plate. And that 0-2 pitch nearly hit him in the hip. Did a good job to dance out of the way of that one.
Yeah, dance out of the way on an 0-2 pitch, too. And I'm going to like that if you're a coach. But
and fouled off there by Dunn. It's one of those that in MLB The Show, you definitely, you told it to swing, but because the batter got out of the way, you get away with it.
Yeah,
that's what just happened.
Yeah, 100%.
He hit X, but it didn't happen. And then that one slapped out to right. It's carrying over there, and it gets out, but foul into the Cavalier bullpen. A warning shot there from Nick Dunn saying, hey, I can hit it past that 320 sign. I think the wind might have bailed Novotny out a bit there. That one might have struck the foul pole were it not.
It was really close. It was less than probably 3 or 4 feet from that foul line.
Now 2-2 to Dunn. Looking at Dunn's stats, he does have 3 homers on the season, so he's capable of leaving the ballpark, as he nearly did there. And that one, Dunn tried to play it off as he was dancing out of the way, but it was called a strike at the top left corner, so Novotny gets out number 2 and 3 by way of the strikeout, heading to the bottom of the second, 1-0 for the Cavs.
Dad, you need to go. Really? It's important. I feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught. What I need to do? You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need. Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
Threshold. Welcome back here, bottom of the second. Cal Kilgore about to step up He has been a spectacular hitter this year, second on the team in batting average, a 469. And actually, he's Buckman's up there, but only in 12 ABs. Kilgore with 80 ABs and that 469 batting average, 864 slugging percentage, 573 on base percentage. Ridiculous numbers for one of the catchers for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, even better on base percentage than Dagan Brewer, leads in the category in that. And he's a catcher.
Yep.
That makes it even better for any team that's looking for him.
And Kilgore is going to rip that one out to center. The Cavaliers have another leadoff hit and a leadoff base runner.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, number 16, Riker Edwards.
And now here is the man that I have highlighted here, Riker Edwards. Hopefully we don't see a commentator jinx performance from him, which he's already off to a hot start with that play over in right. And now he steps in to the box for his first hacks today. 4 for 8 in the series with a double and a homer, 4 RBIs.
Already stole basically a home run away as well. So not sure if that was going to get out. It's far away, so it wasn't. Not sure. Do you think that was going to get out if you wouldn't have caught that?
I'm not sure. It definitely would have been, clearly an extra base hit. It was in a tough spot. Edwards had to leave his feet to bring it in. So, yeah, just.
I think regardless, it would have been a triple. So
certainly was it a very dangerous area there. But yeah, Edwards just having a phenomenal second half of the season, we'll say. So he comes in now with a 381 batting average. Another on base percentage right around that 500 mark, 483. It's I sometimes find it hard to believe that this team has ever lost a game, but they lost that they lost 4-3 against Allen County. That was a few games ago, which ended a 14-game win streak. They then won the next 3 games against Allen County by a combined 49-10. So I think that they were taking their frustrations out after losing that first game, and just stuck it to them. My word, the rest of those games were insanely lopsided.
This team has 5 players with a 470 on base percentage or better, with 90 or more, or with 80 or more ABs.
It's basically a coin toss for any runner getting on. And speaking of runners, Kilgore taken off for second, but Edwards fouled it off and also hit himself in the right ankle. That won't feel great. The count is full here to the right fielder.
And this team, 116 out of 130 in stolen base attempts. Only one that's been caught more than twice are Dagan Brewer and Jake McClure.
And Edwards takes the full count pitch for a ball. He will walk down to first, which will also push Kilgore into scoring position.
That brings up another dangerous hitter here in Jordan Black. This late in the order, just can't say it enough. Just 8 batters in, and you're still looking like it's a 3 or a 4 batter.
Jordan Black has a homer in this series already. In his career, he has earned 5 walks against Labette. And he's going to look to bunt here. It drops down a beauty towards third. It'll be a tough out at first. A great throw is made by his opposing third baseman to get the third baseman out, but both runners advance a base. So now 2 in scoring position as the center fielder, Jesse Tisdale, strides up to the plate. 3 for 5 in this series, 3 walks, 7 for 12 in his career against Labette, and has scored 9 runs against Labette, which is just, that number is pretty big.
That's a big number.
And he's going to hit a bouncer towards third. The runner dove back, but Kilgore will still be able to score, and now hustling in to score as well is Edwards. And the Cavs now 3 to the good, and a runner still over at second. Jesse Tisdale with a 2 RBI double.
Right when that was hit, I didn't think that was staying fair, and it just hopped right over the third base. Not much you could really do about that. He launched his entire body and just had hopped right over him. Not much you can do about that for the third baseman. It's a fortunate bounce.
Yeah, it was a weird one. It wasn't spectacular contact, but he got enough power on it to skip over there at third. And now the lineup turns over, so McClure.
That's exactly what the turf will do to you sometimes. Just get that hop right over the third base. Had that happen to me once or twice, where I'm just like, well, ain't nothing much I can do when I'm only 5'11" foot tall and the ball's going 9 feet. So,
and it's worth saying it didn't get too close, but it was a good job by Edwards to make sure he didn't overrun Kilgore at third as McClure drops down a beauty. It'll be an infield hit.
His second one of the game.
And also credit to Wilyery Santiago. That throw was pretty wide over there at first, but he managed to get out there and snag it to save that from getting any worse for the Cards. Now runners at the corners. Maddox, Fleck. The Cavs have made a habit of pouring it on this season, having really solid innings in which they put up somewhere between 5 and 7 runs. And that's a very good recipe for success, of course. Could we maybe be on target for a big inning here?
Well, when you look at, again, the lineup, you go through it and you're a pitcher looking for maybe an easy out or like a little bit of an out for a guy that's struggling. You look through the entire lineup and you're like, oh, hit streak of 10, hit streak of 13, hit streak of 10, hit streak of 7. It's just like there just isn't a way out. And when you're struggling on a batter much like Taylor, who's given up those big innings this season, is hard to come back.
Yeah, I mean, who just got that clutch hit? Their 9th spot, Jesse Tisdale, got the 2 RBI double. So if he was maybe the guy you were looking to attack, tough luck because it ain't working for him. Here's the 1-1 with 1 out, and Fleck's going to look to drop down a bunt. It's a really good one. Taylor comes off the mound to get it, fires over to first. Santiago fields it, but does not get the out, so the bases go loaded as Tisdale stayed put over at third.
And now you show the Johnson County's shown their power all year long. They've shown really how they can get extra base hits, but now you're showing how they can easily control this game just in the infield, laying down now 3 bunts for base hits, 2 in a row, and that's just going to bring out a pitching meeting right now.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing that. They're really saying prove it. I got to look at the fielding stats here because they're clearly they've seen something, and
I think they're really just reading how, they put it in the exact same place that they did last time when they got that base hit. They're using the speed that they have on the bases. McClure, who has 11 stolen bags already this year, he's proven to use his speed already today. But
yeah, they looked at the scouting report better, maybe a little better than I did. 62 errors on the year for Labette. I don't know how I didn't catch that number coming in, but they sure did, and that would be why they're dropping down the bunts. My goodness, that should have seen that one.
Yeah, that was one that usually would pop out at you on the screen. I looked at the stats. And I didn't see that number either. Yeah,
you know what though? They're doing. To be fair, they've done a good job. I complimented Santiago for saving one from getting down the right field line. We haven't seen any errors yet, but they have not managed to get. Or they've had a tough job getting those sacrifice hits, turning them into the outs. And now the base is loaded for Mosh. Whoa, first pitch was pretty far inside, but called a strike.
Yeah, if you were to compare that to a team like Johnson County, they only have 28 errors on the season, so about double and a half.
Yeah, 250%. The 0-1 to Mosh made him turn around there as he thought that one might hit him, which would have forced in a run.
Can't really be too careful if you're the pitcher. You got Dagan Brewer up on deck as well.
And Mosh is going to hit that into the left center gap, and it will drop down. This is going to be really good for the Cavs, and the center fielder missed it. It's still out there in the outfield. Mosh is at third, and he is going to pull in with a stand-up 3 RBI triple for the Cavaliers. And yes, indeed, Dylan, it is another big inning for this Cavaliers offense.
Yeah, I was going to mention Dagan Brewer maybe add into that RBI total with the bases juice, but he got all of them besides himself off the bases, so only one opportunity here for Dagan unless he put it over the wall. But, I mean, just what can you say about the offense of this team? Just time after time after time, you can.
They're making an appeal here to third. They're trying to see if any of the runners missed third. Umpire says safe. As a rules nut, I always love seeing an appeal. It's just keeping them honest. That's just that's the official way to check on if a runner they previously scored missed the bag. But the umpire said safe, so score stays as is and play continues on.
It's very hard to get some of those calls. Watching all the time when you only have two umpires, you're watching so many things.
Yeah, but you can't blame them for taking a shot at it. Go ahead and try. But yeah, that's a 5-run inning here for the Cavs. Already a 6-run lead. And now, Dagan Brewer at the plate. And he puts a good swing on that one, but sends it high and foul on the right side. Someone's going to have to go track that ball down.
Yeah, not exactly sure where that one even ended up.
So now an 0-1 count to the first baseman. And he rips that one past the shortstop who couldn't make the play. So Mosh comes in to score, and indeed Brewer does add to his tally for RBIs on the season.
It was hard for Goodshield to really react to that one. It was absolutely smoked right at him to the left side. Would have been a really tough play for him to make that, and would have to get to his feet really quick. But
yeah, there was a mix of self-preservation and trying to make the play there as he dove to the ground. But in the end, Brewer able to put up the extra point for the Cavs. They now have a 7-point lead, 7-run.
Yeah, 7 points. Yeah, we're talking points now.
I was in football mode for 2 seconds, and then it turned into 3 seconds on accident.
7 runs on 8 hits. Really gotten everything. Haven't really been given much. Couple of really good bunts put down, but outside of that, they've just been hitting them all into gaps. And
yeah. It hasn't been anything that's unbelievable. It's just been really efficient, really solid baseball by the Cavaliers here, and that's gotten them to a solid lead as well.
I think the only thing they're probably worried about at this point is if Sam Novotny's staying pretty warm in the dugout, as this inning's getting pretty up there in time, but
I think that the pitchers are maybe used to that at this point. There's been a lot of big innings for the Cavs. It's crazy. And we had an interview a couple games ago with Brandon Stone, and he said he has never pitched for an offense like this. You feel like you could just go out there and play and pitch free because they might score 13 runs for you, so it's no worry. Even if you let up somewhere like 4, which for a lot of teams would be, that's really tough. You might lose that game at letting up 4 runs. Not a worry for the Cavaliers generally, as they have these huge innings all the time. It has seriously become a habit for them.
Yeah, if they don't have those innings, it's not like the pitchers are, I'm so used to this, I'm pitching free, I'm used to having 5-6 runs. When they don't have that run support pitching in a 2-3 run game, I'll let you take
Miller rips it into the left center gap. That one's going to drop down, should be extra bases. Center fielder able to get it and fire it in. And it'll be runners at second and third now with 1 out after Mike and Miller rips that one into the left center gap. That was just the same part that Mosh, it was Mosh attacked earlier on that triple. They're hitting them inside out and ripping it into that left center gap. That is a very good way to give trouble out there. And I have to say, I'm noticing Flores out there in center is not exactly giving me the most confidence every time that he has to pick up a loose ball out there. And now a mound visit, and I think that'll be the end of the day for Taylor. Indeed it is, as it's the second mound visit this inning. So the ball taken out of his hand. We'll go ahead and take a short break here on the broadcast as they make a pitching change.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Alrighty, welcome back here. Pitching change already being made here in the bottom of the second, as their starting pitcher, Connor Taylor, is only able to register 4 outs in the process of allowing 9 hits, also walked a batter, and gave up 7 runs. Is also responsible for the runners at second and third, so that stat line could get even worse for him. And speaking of rough stat lines, Alex Wiltz, their relief pitcher, comes in here with a 15.06 ERA across 17 and a third innings pitched. He has allowed a couple homers, struck out 12 batters, let up 29 earned runs so far on the season, has a 1-2 record across his 10 appearances.
Yeah, Connor Taylor, the guy that just pitched, he's got the best ERA on the team. So,
it will not be getting any better here today.
It might not be the best after today, but
now here is Cal Kilgore with the runners at second and third, only 1 out. So that's another good recipe for success, getting past the starting pitcher after he's only gotten 4 outs. These Cavaliers know how to ambush. I mentioned that they had mercy ruled Labette both times or 3 days ago when they played last. And we could, knock on wood, and of course now that I'm mentioning it out loud, could be in line for that here in game 1. 1-2 is the count to the catcher, and it will be low, so now even 2-2. I neglected to mention today there is a theme here at the Cavalier complex. It is Bring Out the Blue Day. First 50 people that got here for either softball or baseball were given a blue t-shirt. I made sure to get one of those, a nice Cavaliers t-shirt. Never say no to free stuff.
Yeah, we made it known right at the beginning that I was not a Johnson County student, that I go to the University of Kansas, so I do not get a free t-shirt.
Hey, man, so I'm proud to be a Cav.
100% known.
I'm proud to be a Cavalier, baby. 2-2 is the count to the man penciled in as number 2 on the lineup card.
Ooh, yum.
And this is low, so now count goes full. Pitcher looking for a call there. I think he wanted the check swing, but you can see that umpire there on the screen, not exactly in a great position to make that call.
Yeah, I thought you could have gone really either way. It looked pretty close, but I mean, when you're the umpire in C position right now, right between shortstop and third base, you're not going to be able to see that.
And now a wild pitch that'll walk Kilgore, and the other runners are going to stay put. Now they're going to potentially get to second, and indeed they do. They snagged the runner heading back towards second.
Yeah, it was a thought where they thought Dagan Brewer was going home, or maybe he thought there was bases loaded, because he did not go back right away. He really had to sprint back as soon as he realized what was going on. Looked a little bit confused, not sure maybe if he thought it was bases loaded. Dagan Brewer had already taken off towards home, but as Brewer did not get very far down the base pass. But
that's a silly way to make out number 2, as now it'll be runners on the corners. Not often that you get thrown out following a walk, but that is how that went down, and that'll be half of a sigh of relief for Taylor sitting in the dugout, as one of the 2 runners that he was responsible for is now off the base paths. It was quite the 3-2 pitch there. The get away from the catcher, but we've already called it out a few times that Lemus has been keeping the runners honest out there, and he made a really good throw down to second, especially considering that the second baseman or the shortstop wasn't actually at the bag, so he had to line it up. And here again, he's checking on the runner at first, keeping everyone honest out there on the base paths, and I can't blame him after making such a spectacular throw to nail Mike and Miller.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you do as a catcher. If you throw it right to the bag and you throw it right over the top of the bag and no one's there and it ends up in center field, you're pretty much looking at your middle infielder saying, well, you know what?
And here's another wild pitch. And this time the run will score as finally Lemus makes a mildly inaccurate throw there, but it was only because he had to do a 180 no-scope throw to his pitcher, and it wasn't exactly perfectly accurate. So the runner scores, and also the runner at first moves over to second.
Yeah, I'm shocked that actually Dagan Brewer kind of took off on that one. Had a good jump, but it was really honestly the exact same pitch that he almost got caught up on the last time that they got a back pick to second. But
yeah, right after Miller getting gunned, you would think that he might have been a little bit shy over there at third, but no problem. And now Edwards works his second walk of the game.
For the Cavaliers, number 21, Jordan Black.
So Jordan Black, the third baseman, steps in.
Yeah, this team only had one walk, with the pitcher Taylor had a couple already as he comes in. So don't want to add to already with a really good hitting team. You don't want to add a few walks in there and get this game way away from where it is right now.
First pitch is a ball. That's been that left-handed batter's box has been where a lot of these pitches have been coming out of the hand of Wilt so far. And sometimes they're a little too far in that batter's box and have gotten away from Lemus. This time he's able to get it in the zone, and Black pops it up. It might be in play on this right side for Santiago, but just into the Cavalier dugout.
That one looked like it was tailing way out at first, ended up staying in. I feel like Jordan Black, just one of the more overlooked players on this team with how talented he is with the other guys that are on this that we give so much credit to, Riker Edwards and Dagan Brewer, all these guys that we mentioned that are huge players. But Jordan Black is definitely a huge part of this offense as well, even though he's back at the bottom of this order. But he has been a huge producer so far this season and been a really good, strong third baseman as well.
Yeah, I mean, looking at his stats coming in, .331 batting average, 9 doubles, 8 homers, 43 RBIs, .442 on base percentage. You will take that and then some. Take that and run with it, really. Jordan Black has been a really good part of the Cavaliers lineup and spectacular defensively as well. He absolutely cleans up over there at third. He's now worked himself into a 3-1 count. Could we see a third consecutive walk? And not on this pitch as Black fouls that one away. Mixed up Black and Fleck and also fouled.
I knew what you were doing. I knew you were like saying foul, but it was Fleck and then it was Flack, and I was like, yeah. I'm like, I knew exactly what you're thinking was on that. I knew exactly what you were thinking.
Now it's 3-2 with 2 outs, so the 2 runners on will be in motion. And flacked that one away.
There you go, using it, making it normal. There you go.
I mentioned last AB, Black has 5 walks in his career against Labette. Might get another here, but also has shown no hesitance to swing the bat as he does here. Runner has to get out of the way, and it messed with the shortstop Goodshield, looking towards the ump to see if he could maybe get anything there, but I think that the runner did a really good job to get out of the way and let that one get to the fielder.
Yeah, didn't do anything to really interfere with the fielder or anything that he was doing with the ground ball, so definitely a clean play, getting right out of the way, making sure that ball didn't hit him. He has every right to do that. So
that would probably be an error against
that would 100% be error, yes.
So that's their 63rd on the season. First here today. And now stepping in Tisdale with the bases loaded. Already a couple RBIs to his name. It's taking his time. Now the 0-1 offering.
Keep on looking at my stat sheet thinking that I missed something on Sam Novotny with only a couple of Ks, but I keep on remembering that we're still
in the bottom of the second inning. Yeah. It's we're moving along at a slow pace here, but it's for all the right reasons for the Cavs. A different release point there for Wilkes, almost going from down under.
First time he's been ahead of a batter, I believe, at 1-2.
Changing up the arm angle is a great way to mess with hitters as long as you can maintain control. I know Nestor Cortez loves to do that in the MLB.
Yeah, did you see that the other day where you did like the little fake where you pulled out of the glove and then put it back and then pitched? I was like, how is that legal?
I don't. Nestor is a nasty man. He does all kinds of things out there.
I just feel like like the Bach rules are so defined in different leagues in the NCAA, college, high school, but then you get to the MLB and it's just like I don't know what's illegal and what's legal in the MLB when it comes to a Bach. I have no clue.
What's so tough with balks is that if a pitcher always does something, even if it would normally be a balk, it's then allowed. And so you'll see something that gets called a balk, and then the same pitcher or a different pitcher will do the same thing the next day, and that's legal because he always has done it. And so
there's so many fuzzy rules.
Yeah, it can always be a challenge. Fuzzy. We've now got another full count here. So all three runners will be in motion. On the 3-2 to Tisdale. And strike 3 called there. That one was borderline there on the outside part of the plate. Tisdale doesn't quite like it, but the Cavaliers can still walk away with their heads held high after a 7-run inning, though they do strand the bases loaded on that strikeout. Heading to the third, it's 8-0 Cavs.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
It's like a bobble. Back here, top third, as Novotny will be eager to get back warm again. As we mentioned, the weather about 50 degrees, and he was sitting there for a long time. Maybe the ump wanted to get that inning over with that strike 3 call on Tisdale, and Novotny is like, all right, trying to get my arm warm again, get back out in the sun, back out on the mound, try to continue his day and add on to those 2 strikeouts that he said felt small, but that's actually a third of the batters he's faced because things are moving quickly on defense for the Cavs. And
yeah, that strikeout by Tisdale was looking a little bit borderline, but that's the first K for Cavaliers through 2 entire rounds through the lineup. They'll start out with McClure at the bottom half of this inning, but yeah, you mentioned Sam Novotny just,
sitting there twiddling his fingers.
40 minutes.
Hopefully they've got a nice warm starter's jacket for him, maybe. I don't know. So now it'll be Vieira to come in. Vieira has a .279 batting average on the season.
Novotny ended up the last inning with a K and then a backwards K. See if we can keep that going.
It'll be their 8-9-1 here this inning. And the third baseman hits it to his opposing third baseman and right off the third base bag. So a leadoff single in unconventional style for Gabriel Vieira.
Yeah, nothing you can really do about that one. Just popped right up, and as soon as he did it, you could see Jordan Black's face, just like
his face.
His face, yeah, his face.
He's flacking and flacing all over the place.
You could see his face. It goes right to Novotny. He goes, "This is nothing. There's nothing I can do."
And this one's ripped, and it's going to be another hit for Labette. They might be able to get a run out of this one. Vieira working around the base paths, and he decided to hold up at third. So runners at second and third after the 8 and the 9 hitters come up good for the Cardinals.
For the Cardinals, number 1, Noah Goodshield.
So now it's Noah Goodshield. He's got a hit in 5 of his 6 career games against Johnson County, including a 4-for-5 performance that he had last year. That one was a surprising number to see. He was I don't know, he was the one bright spot. There's a better phrase there, but I can't think of it right now. That among a very rough day for Labette, he went 4-for-5 out of nowhere in there. So
He's sunshine on a rainy day.
Sure, that's a good one. So stepping in after the Cardinals got their first and second hit of the day back to back, and he rips this one to right center. Edwards settling under it, and this will certainly be deep enough to score Vieira as Edwards opts to throw towards third, but couldn't stop Floyd from advancing towards third as well. So Cards get their first run, and also their runner advanced 90 feet to third.
Yeah, if you couldn't get a hit there, that is exactly what you needed to do as the batter hit that just deep enough, get one runner in to score, and the other one to third is also a big deal, now only 90 feet away. So a very quality at bat that time for Labette.
And you know what it'll do as this first pitch to Flores is fouled back? It'll just keep this game alive, which gives them a chance. The Cavs were getting close to that 10-run margin, which we still wouldn't end this game for another 2 or 3 innings, but if they can put up a couple runs, they'll decrease that differential and just give themselves more ABs, more chances throughout the rest of this game, and also for us, more baseball, which I'll take.
I'll 100% take that.
As long as the Cavs are on top.
Yes. Of course.
The 1-0 to Flores. Kilgore has to reach pretty far out to save that one. Actually, 2-1 is the count.
I feel like we'd have to take a really good team to make me not want to watch Cavaliers baseball and have to be a really bad day for the Cavs to make me not want to watch this team.
I went back and watched that Allen County loss, which we didn't call that game. That was called by Dylan Funk and Brendan Boland, 2 great commentators as well here on the Johnson County channel. And they had a really good fun time with that game, even though they did end up losing. It was ridiculously windy. And there was a line from Funk that made me just straight up laugh out loud. The center fielder for Allen County, his hat had blown off his head and was in right center field, and he wasn't going to go get it. He was locked in on the plate, and so they zoom in on the hat, just show it, and strike 3 here for Novotny as we're here just chatting it up. Third K for Novotny. Flores goes down on strike, so now it's Mack coming in. But they zoom in on the hat. The full screen is just the hat sitting on the floor in right center. And Funk goes, now that is not traditionally where you want your center fielder's hat to be. And that line just made me belly laugh. It was really funny. So even in a loss, they were having a great time calling the Cavs game. So yeah, it's always a good time watching these Cavs swing the bat. They are a spectacular team defensively as well. Yeah, it's good to be here. Good to be calling Cavs baseball. It's always a fun time.
That was a big K by Novotny as well. 1 out, getting that second K with a runner at third base. Batter's got to hit 1,000 now in max. So big strikeout.
Yeah.
As we're talking away, not to discredit Novotny on there.
No, he's doing a great job here, and he's now back in this count 2-2 from 2-0. Trying to strand that runner at third. I mentioned that Mack with the 5 homers in his last 7 games. He's also walked 4 times in his career against the Cavs, so good both when he's swinging the bat and when he's leaving it on his shoulders. Another 2-2, and boy, was that one ripped, but it'll go play on the left side. He seriously
crushed that one.
Or into that one, though. Goodness.
Yeah, that one was in play. That one, if you would have made 100% contact, that one in play, that probably would have gone
I want to see that
60 feet over the 320 mark.
I want to know the exit velo on that one. That was out of here in a hurry. So it's 2-2 again here.
I would throw to the outside part of the plate if I was him on this pitch. No, tries inside, okay.
So now the count goes full with 2 outs. Does have the base open if he wants, but he's been doing pretty well here against Mack, though. Mack just demonstrated the power that he holds. And this 3-2 will be Dribbled down towards third, Black Fields, but it's foul. A lot of foul balls in this plate appearance. Mac staying alive.
I thought that ball landed fair
on
the right side of that line, but
and I'm also seeing Mac mess with his batting equipment. I guess maybe that was just a superstition. I didn't know if he was done with the plate appearance or not, but no, just another foul ball here, which there have been quite a few of, and we'll see even another.
Fouling away, going to see the 8th pitch of the AB here for Mac. I always had a thing where I was in high school, it was quality ABs. If you had, if you put it anywhere in play with 6 pitches, that you got to the pitcher getting to the count. But that was always a quality 8 pitches, even if you struck out not looking. So.
And Novotny putting the Mac in K as he strikes him out for his 2nd of the inning, 4th of the game. As we will head to the bottom of the 3rd. Cardinals did get a run. It's 8.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Alrighty, back here, bottom of the 3rd. You mentioned it, DV, that the lineup has gone through 2 full rotations and is now going to be back at the start of the lineup. So it'll be McClure, Fleck, and Mosh as they will face off against the same pitcher, Wiltz.
Yeah, McClure today so far gotten a couple of base hits, and this time it's to the outfield.
3.
Had a couple of singles in the infield, one on a bunt and one just straight up a ground ball. Had to leg him out, but this one a little bit easier.
He's going to hit for a single in every different way. Infield, bunt, out to the outfield. I don't know what else you could do.
I don't know.
But maybe he's done it. Maybe he has hit the single cycle.
Maybe he has.
Now it's Maddox Fleck, who comes in 1 for 2. Did he drop down a sack bunt in his the other time?
Yeah, that was
so it's actually one. So it's 1 for 1 with a sack hit. Was that right?
No, it'd be 1 for 2 with his single was the infield single that he had for the bunt.
Gotcha.
I put both those down as infield singles. I mean, they're really close plays.
Yeah. The count is 1-1 here. Your screen shows 0-0, but that's not accurate here. And the runner goes, and then a perfect hit and run there is going to put runners at the corners, and Fleck's going for second, and he's going to get there as the ball gets away from the third baseman. And it is going to get out of play, so a run will score. Shambolic there by the Cardinals. Their second error means a run scores for the Cavs on a hit that would have typically been a ground out. That part wasn't their fault. It was just a perfect execution by the offense. Get the shortstop out of the way and then hit it where he's not.
Well, that's textbook hit and run right there, hitting it right through where the shortstop used to be before you started running, and obviously getting that fortunate. And it was honestly fortunate that McClure they didn't get that throw, because if that was on a hop and he got that tag, I mean, he flew right off the base, so he would have been out at third base. He actually overran it, and it was off the base for a little bit of time when that ball got away. But for the 99.9% part in that, if you're going to look at it, really good base running too as well. So
but yeah,
County came to play.
And that's a tough error there on the back end of the play. Like it was sort of done. The runners were at second and third. It had happened. It was over with, and then it just got worse. They forced in a run off of that error, missing the third baseman. Those are the type of errors that'll cost you. You know, you can give up a single that, or a base runner that shouldn't have been a base runner. As Mosh pops this one up and will be out number one, as that was a shallow little hit to the third baseman. But the ones that give up runs, especially in a spot where the runners weren't advancing, weren't challenging you, those are the tough ones. Those are the killers. After Mosh just got out, it's now Dagan Brewer. Could add yet again to his RBI tally.
He's yet to come up with more than one runner on base yet today. All three of his appearances, he's had one runner on.
Yeah, Jack Mosh is just too good in front of him. Keeps clearing out the bases.
Absolutely.
It's quickly
he has 5 RBIs.
Yeah,
if I'm not wrong.
He's got 5 already?
Oh, excuse me. The last one was flex, so he's got 4 RBIs. Had 3 RBIs on that triple.
Yeah. 2-2 to Brew. Fouled back. Brewer has 6 RBIs now in this series. And he's going to rip one out to center. Center fielder having to back up, but settles under that one. And that will indeed add to his RBI tally as Fleck comes in to score, putting the Cavaliers into double digits. It's 10-1.
Here's number 26, Michael Miller.
It's the 5th sack fly of this series for the Cavaliers offense. They've
done some sack bunts, done some sack flies. Doing everything right. You would put a couple of good hit and runs down, doing everything that the coaches are asking.
It's great small ball. You know, it's like the 2015 Royals. It's pure baseball, man. It's good stuff.
You never see. Oh,
and Miller rips it. It'll be wind assisted, and it'll go. JCCC. You later. Mike and Miller with a home run right there. It's 11-1 for the Cavaliers. For Miller, that's his 4th on the year, and we do get to see one today. I got to make the call.
That was absolutely smoked into right center. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think the wind even would have. I could say that one didn't take it out. I mean, that was almost the top of the tree, right past 370. I would have to say that probably went, I would say 430 feet or so, right to right center. I mean, that ball was absolutely smoked. I knew it right off the bat.
Yeah, he rustled some feathers there. He might have knocked out a nest from that tree over there. And he's also rustling the Cardinals' feathers, giving them a 10-run lead here. We talked about them trying to, keep that margin close, but they've gotten the deficit back to double digits. And now a 3-0 count here. But yeah, Miller really got into that one. It's the 4th homer in the series for the Cavs.
Yeah, even when I worked that game that had 10 home runs in it against Fort Scott, I don't know if I saw Paul go that far. And that ball was just absolutely smoked.
Yeah, but that one would have gone out in some MLB parks, no doubt.
Absolutely, 100%. Especially in right field, 100%.
Yankees are drafting him as we speak. And a pop-up from Kilgore. And drops foul. Chasing it down there was Floyd, the second baseman, and he got close enough to be upset with himself for not getting there, but it was a really tough play to ask him to make that out number 3, but the Cardinals would have really liked it for sure, as this is the Cavaliers have proven a very tough out, every single one of them.
Yeah, when you have those plays right there that are definitely makeable with this type of lineup, I mean, there's nobody on, but it doesn't say that the Cavaliers aren't going to start a 2-out rally here.
But that would
They've done it pretty much in almost every game.
Full count pitch swung on and missed by Kilgore, so he sits down on strikes. A second strikeout for Wiltz. Second time that he's ended the inning by a strikeout. we head to the fourth, 11-1 count.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
That ball would have been like scum.
We're back here in the booth just admiring that Mike and Miller moonshot. He crushed that one out there. We're saying that that's probably the furthest home run we've seen here.
So far, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, this season. I mean, that is crushed. That would be a fun leaderboard. They don't have that one. The furthest home run hit by a Cavalier. That'd be one to
you have to add stat track over here in Johnson County, get some stat track going up on our thing. And
that would be a fun one to say, to be able to say with certainty that is the furthest home run hit all time in Cavaliers baseball history. Now the catcher, Lemus, to lead off this inning, who has been really good, very solid for them defensively. I think definitely is their standout player on the defensive side of things.
Yeah, he really hasn't let anything past him besides those two insane wild pitches that got past him. But other than that, he's played very well behind the plate, got one back pick, making sure the runners at both third and first are really getting moderate secondary leads, not getting too far off the bag. So he's been the sunshine in a rainy day so far here for Labette.
Yeah, there has been nothing to discredit him defensively. He is doing really well here today, and we talked about the crazy error tally that they have, but it's actually been an okay defensive performance. And speaking of good defense, Fleck with a spectacular throw onto first to register out number one.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 33, Larry Santiago.
You love those plays, easy little ground balls. You make yourself all the way through first base and get that only like about 90 or 80 foot throw. Get that right on a rope, and love those plays, shortstop.
And now Wilyery Santiago, I was just about to mention last time he was up, he nearly hit a homer to right field. But before I could even do that, he ripped it into left, and he is on first base.
Edwards.
So now it was Quentin Edwards. Go
was
ahead.
That top of the first inning, I believe, when Santiago hit that, or
mine was second.
Yeah, it was top of the second. It seems like so long ago, even though it was really only a couple innings ago. But
that was, it was identical direction. Now it did not have that same power as it was able to be held within the ballpark, which Mike and Miller's never would have stayed in the ballpark. You'd have a hard time finding one where it would have stayed in.
Yeah, you'd have to play like Super Mario Sluggers if you want to keep that ball.
Maybe the Polo Grounds.
Yeah, something like, I don't know. You'd have to do something.
But I was going to give him the credit for his good bat, and he proved it as he ripped it between the shortstop and third baseman. So a 1-out single.
It's only the third hit of the day for Labette so far. Had those 8-9 hitters get that single and double that scored the one run.
Yeah, they coming into today, we're hitting 166 in this series, and this is going to be hit to Fleck. He's going to try to throw on to second, and Mosh couldn't make that diving play. Hopefully he's all right over there as he takes a look up at the sky coming away from the bag.
Yeah. It's just not how I don't think he wanted to really stretch that far with his legs, and I think that's what he's kind of thinking right now. He's like, oh man, he's like, yeah, my groins are hurting a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely in his feels right now. It's hopefully he's all right. spectacular bat and a good defensive player as well. Fleck was really ambitious there to try to go for the double play, but it was also the shorter throw, and that ball was hit to a tough spot for him to be able to get the out there.
Yeah, it would have been a really tough play to first base.
Yeah.
Really, his best play was to second.
So now Novotny under a bit of pressure, and Dunn hits this to right, and it's gone. So we see another home run here today as the sun has come out. It's a little bit warmer, and it's again out to right field, which we had called if we were going to see one. It's probably going to be over there. And a 3-run shot off the bat of Dunn makes this one a little closer, actually quite a bit closer.
Yeah, that 3-run shot, he got out in a really big hurry as soon as he hit it. I said that might be trouble, and it got out extremely quick.
It was a shallow homer. It was obviously a good swing, well-hit ball. But
only traveled about 5 or 6 feet over the fence. But I mean, it was on a line. I would like to see the exit velo on that one. It had to be probably in the low 90s, but
wasn't breaking any branches out there. But it is definitely it's hurt Novotny's day. He's been having a good day out there, and just the first one was a good hit by Santiago, and then it was a weird one that led up that second base runner, and they both come around to pass as well as the batter Dunn. Now a high pop fly. Settling under it is Mosh for out number 2. For Dunn, that was his 4th homer this season. So now Brandon Floyd comes in. Came in today with a 173 batting average, but that didn't stop him from getting a hit last time around. And a nice curveball there, but didn't catch the zone.
this makes this game just a little bit more interesting. Makes people more almost kind of in tuned with the game, making it 11-4, having a little momentum on the side of Cardinals right now. But
You
I'm
can
sure
say,
he's trying to get back into his comfort zone.
ooh, and that one's called strike 1. So there's a bit of an expansion of the zone on that right side, which at least it's going both ways. But yeah, these Cards don't want to be down by the double digits. They're keeping it close, but it's interesting that every time they're doing it in the top of the inning, which would mean if the Cavaliers, so if we get into that mercy rule territory and they make it a double-digit lead in the bottom of the inning, the Cardinals wouldn't get a chance to respond. But while they do continue to respond a bit. They come back into the game, and we've seen a homer for both sides now.
After the Cavaliers got that 7-run inning, they did respond with a 1 run, and then they've matched what the Cavaliers did at the bottom of the 3rd. So they have done a nice job of responding to the runs as you were mentioning. We'll see what they could do with that walk given up by Novotny, see if they can start anything with 2 outs. But
yeah, full count, 2-out walk to Floyd. Floyd, the 9-hitter, got a hit last time, now walked. In this series, he's got 2 stolen bases, and I think that the fact that he's on with 2 outs might set him free to run if he senses the opportunity.
A good shield today, and he's still 0 for 0. Had that sac fly that scored the run, then had a walk his first time up. But outside of that, at the top of the order, are really not doing a whole lot. Flores and Mack, Lemus all 0 for 2.
But the bottom of the lineup's really been, or the middle and bottom is really getting it done for him.
At the bottom of the lineup, you read 7, 8, 9. Dunn hit a home run just now, and then you got Vieira who hit the single with the first hit of the game. Then Floyd's got the double at the end as well. So that 7, 8, 9 really producing everything right now for the Cardinals.
Now it would fall on their leadoff batter to add on to this 3-run inning. Batting in the 1 spot, wearing the 1 shirt. And he is going to get a hit here as that one will drop in left field. And Floyd holds up at second. Took a good look over if he wanted to try to push for third.
Nice job by McClure. Cut that off really quickly. Get that in on a good throw to Black. Making sure they don't advance anything. But Novotny is starting to get hit around here a little bit, and that will bring up a pitching mound visit. I thought they might be willing to at least talk to Sam here, and they will.
Yeah, no one doing anything of real substance in the pen. There are a couple people stretching around over there, but no one throwing, so would not expect Novotny's day to be in jeopardy here. Just checking in with them, saying, hey, you all right? Making sure everything's good. Lock in here. Get out number 3. Get out of this inning. We can move on to the 5th.
It looks like there's one pitcher. It looks like the bullpen catcher going out there as well. But it looks like the other person that's stretching in there right now is Isaiah Golden, who will pitch more than likely Game 4 of this series here coming up.
So yeah, like I said, I wouldn't expect Novotny's day to be in jeopardy here unless, for some reason, this inning continues to be a struggle for him. But I think that there is full faith in him to get out of this. And I specifically said the number 4 when I talked about this offense. The pitcher, they can have a bit of an off day, a mildly off day, as Flores rips this one. Tisdale settling under it, brings it in. Inning ends. So Novotny does get out of it, but not before giving up a homer to Dunn. It's now 11-4.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Alrighty, back here, bottom of the 4th. Reed McAvoy, Dylan Vanderveen with you. Still going to be Wiltz out there on the mound. Edwards has walked in both appearances so far.
Where's your son?
Come down just a little bit.
He's a pitcher.
First pitch to him well outside at 72 miles an hour.
You did say how long was Edwards' hit streak? Was it?
I wasn't going to bring it up. I wasn't going to bring it up.
You talk about this.
I was gonna let it happen if it happened. But it's at 13 games. He's looking to make it 2 weeks worth of games in a row in which he's gotten a hit. And I mentioned that it was Maddox Fleck that had his hit streak end in a game in which he was walked thrice. Might that same fate hit Riker Edwards, which is funny because, you'll take walks. Walks is a good thing, which at that point just makes it so that what even is a hit streak? Like, I'm not really talking about something that matters. It's just fun, And he goes down on strikes. So a 3 true outcomes day for Riker Edwards so far. 2 walks and a strikeout, as he now has an 0-for-1 day at the present moment. And Jordan Black steps up to the dish.
He's, as of right now, Riker Edwards and Jordan Black are the 2 without hits in this game so far. And that'll change.
That hit to his opposing third baseman, who couldn't make this stop. But yeah, that'll definitely go down as a hit as it was ripped at him. That would have been an extraordinary play if he made it.
That's one of those plays, though. If you do make it, however, you get up and you're like, oh, I've still got about 40 feet before he's at first base. It was hit so hard.
So now it'll be Tisdale, and he rolls up a double play for him. Will they be able to make it? They will not. Tisdale beats it out at first. So the fielder's choice gets Black out.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, number 17, Jake McClure.
So McClure can do here, 3 for 3 so far. Smacked the last one into right field.
3 singles. Talked about he's got them in 3 different ways: a bunt single, infield single, and an outfield
I'd say
single.
maybe, just like a little pop fly, like right past shortstop, maybe.
And the runner goes. Tisdale trying to steal second. A great throw and an even better tag. Lemus is having a really good day behind the plate as he throws out. Tisdale advancing for second to end the inning. So the Cavaliers, for the first time, get blanked. It's 11.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Welcome back here, top 5th, as Novotny's day has ended here. They will now be going to the bullpen for Brody Bunting. Comes in to make his 11th appearance on the year. He's got a 5.17 ERA across 15 and 2/3 innings pitched. Does have 1 save this season. Has let up 9 runs, all earned. Has registered 31 strikeouts and has a collective 186 batting average against him. So a change of pace out on the mound. They end Novotny's day. You want to run us through his final stats, Dylan? Do you have good stats for him?
Yeah, you go through it. He pitched, I believe, 4 innings, had 4 Ks, only gave up 5 hits, gave up total of 4 runs over that period of time. So not a terrible day for Novotny. Obviously, a little bit slammed by that 3-run home run that he had given up last inning. But other than that, Novotny had a pretty solid day before that last inning. So
yeah, it definitely makes his day look a little worse than it was. I think he did a good job, but that homer from Dunn, the 3-run shot will always kill you. You know, pitchers will give up solo shots all day, and that's all right. But a 3-run makes your day definitely look a lot worse than it was. And we talked about how much of a freak play it was. It got the second base runner on, and c'est la vie is for Novotny. He'll be all right. Had a good performance and is in line for the win here. Cavaliers are able to hold on, which I would expect.
You go. I mean, even you think about the first hit that he gave up really went off the third base, and that was the only reason he got on. It was Jordan Black was right there waiting for it before it took a bad hop. So really one big swing by Labette kind of threw off the statistics for Novotny, but overall a very, very strong day. And I will see what Bunting has in store for us.
He's got a 2-1 count here against the power threat of Mack, who struck out last time. That one a called strike on the check swing. I think it was just a called strike regardless.
About the first series I think it was the first series of the season. Johnson County.
Struck out last time, flew out to center in his first AB, and he's going to go down on strikes again. So let me get this line right now. Putting the K in Mac, as I messed that one up last time.
There you go. I was waiting for the high cheese, so I'd have been like
the mac and cheese.
Got the mac on the high cheese, you know.
That'll be when you call game 2 for play-by-play.
There you go.
But Bunting comes right out of the pen, gets strikeout number 1, sitting down Mac. So now stepping in is Lemus. And it's going to be a grounder to third. Tough play for Black, and he makes it. No doubt over there. One good fielder throwing out another. Jordan Black registers out number 2.
Yeah, a little bit of help with the catcher that was running happened to be on that little short ground ball, but take no credit away from Jordan Black in a really tough play where that's at. And anybody with a fast runner wouldn't have really had a chance, but sticking with it and making a really, really tough play.
Now the Puerto Rican Willieri Santiago. 1 for 2. One now for Bunting.
Dangerous batter coming up here in Santiago.
And another one for Black, and he had a little fun with that one, put a little flair on it as he threw it across to Dagan Brewer to get out number 3 and end that inning scoreless for the Cardinals. It's 11-4, bottom of the 5th coming.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Welcome back, bottom of the 5th. Wilkes still out there on the mound. He will face off against 1, 2, and 3, McClure, Fleck, and Mosh.
McClure.
McClure was left standing at the plate last time when Tisdale was thrown out at second for out number 3. So he strides up to the plate for what is technically the 5th time, but really only the 4th. And scoops that one foul 0-2. Cavs come in to this series having won 24 of their last 26 games, while Labette have lost 16 of their last 18. And McClure is going to rip this one into right center. It'll be his first extra base hit of the day, in a day in which he is now 4 for 4 with a stand-up double, leading off the inning, getting into scoring position. What is only by the leadoff hitter?
It's only a matter of time before McClure pump one for an extra base hit. Had 3 singles already, including 2 in the infield. So very solid contact that time from McClure, and he continues to be an incredible leadoff batter, just striving to get on base.
Yeah, he has pushed the hit streak up to 10 games in style, going 4 for 4 already here. Super impressive. And now Fleck steps in.
It is worth noting, I believe the run rule still in the 7-inning game in conference would be 10 after 5. So
we might be in a walk-off situation here, potentially.
I don't like when the
mercy
run
rules are
rule
always
off.
Yeah.
I don't ever. I like when people used to be like, oh yeah, I like walked off the game. We won by 10. Yeah, that's not a walk off, but whatever.
I mean, they do. What else do they walk off the field? It's over.
I hated when people used to say that. I did not like it at all.
Well, I'm sorry that I irked you. 3-0 count to Fleck, and made him prove that he could get one over the plate. So Wilkes took something off it and did just that. And that one's high. Fleck will take his base, and Mosh will come in with no outs and 2 on.
Yeah, putting yourself in position here now. First and second technically would be the walk-off run would be up at the plate now. If you want to say walk-off run, there you go. I do say I hate it.
You said you hate it when you do it.
Yeah, I hate it less now than like when I was a player, and I remember I did that a couple of times where I got the hit to put my team up 10. And it's like cool, yeah.
Sitting on deck rather than Dagan Brewer is Easton Rowe. So this game is to continue on into the 6th inning. I imagine he will take duties at first base. That's his primary position. The bunt pulled back by Mosh, but it dropped into the zone. Mosh could potentially give the Cavaliers their 15th hit of the game. They saw the bunt coming there. You might have seen the interesting defensive formation. Shortstop sprinting over to third while third baseman crashed towards home. In the end, the pitch was a ball. Now Mosh gets a new call from Yeager after the Cardinals have shown their hand defensively. They're going to do the same thing, and so is Mosh, and he does drop down the bunt. And they wanted to get the lead runner. Now what's going to be the call at first as Mosh ran into the glove, knocked it off the hand. I haven't seen a signal from an ump yet.
That's going to be, I believe that should be safe. I mean, knocked the glove off.
And now Santiago in some pain. Still haven't actually seen a call, but I guess we can assume
That's going to be a safe call because, I mean, he knocked his glove off. He didn't hold the ball in his hand. I mean, unfortunately, where the throw was, he had no choice to reach out there and get it. It was right in the runner's path. So unfortunate contact there, but it will be bases loaded.
Santiago gives the dugout the thumbs up, saying, I'll be all right to continue, don't worry. So that means Easton Rowe strides in, and not any situation that you pinch hit in. He's coming in with the bases loaded and no one out.
So pinch ending here for Brewer. More likely, obviously, going to play first base after that.
Easton Rowe has pinch hit once before in this series. He hit a sac fly. Could do the same here, though it would be mildly anticlimactic with no outs and the bases juiced. 0-2 quickly to Rowe.
It is worth mentioning that you'd have two back-to-back left-handed batters with the wind really dying down, but just a little bit towards right field. So pull side, two batters in a row.
Mike and Miller licking his lips on deck with the bases loaded. This one's called a ball. Rowe steps in with a .254 batting average, .391 on-base percentage, 18 RBIs. That one well outside. They've asked a lot out of Wiltz here just in terms of volume. He's thrown a lot of pitches after coming out of the bullpen, but they, of course, having to preserve some of their arms for Game 2 here today, Game 4 of the series, as he steps off. The 2-2 to the pinch hitter is ripped out to center, and Rowe is going to get another pinch hit sac fly in the series. His second RBI of the series gives the Cavaliers their 12th run of the day as Mosh comes in to score.
Yeah, Coach Yeager a little bit unhappy on that one because he thought it should have been a tag up at second base as well for Mosh out there as well. So it should have been maybe a first and third opportunity, but yeah, it's Fleck at second base. Mosh is over at first. Especially on a basket catch that time by the center fielder, all those momentum towards right center.
So now standing in, Mike and Miller, already with the homer today. which was immediately responded to with a 3-run homer in the next half inning. Now he might be able to get a 3-run homer of his own. That one well inside. One, 2 is the count here. And this one grounded over to first, fielded by Santiago, who will casually get out number 2. Meanwhile, the other 2 runners advance 90 feet.
Another quality at bat, hitting that to the right side, no matter what, getting those runners over. Best thing you could do if you're going to put yourself out on the board. So fielder's, or ground ball to first base, excuse me, not a fielder's choice, about to say fielder's choice.
So now Kilgore's up, and I got to tell you, I'm looking at Riker Edwards on deck. You know, you made me say out loud during the broadcast that he's trying to extend a hit streak. So now there's not a chance. Like, it's not going to happen. But Kilgore, if he can get on base, would provide Edwards with a chance. It's very funny how particular people are with baseball. You cannot comment on anything that's happening until it's already done. That was why I didn't say it was who had the 9-game hit streak turned into 10. McClure. I didn't say he's on a 9-game hit streak. I just said, and now it's a 10-game hit streak. But you made me bring it up. It's your fault.
Hey man, I don't know. You said it on the broadcast first.
And Kilgore will indeed provide Riker Edwards with a chance, and it's going to be a 2 RBI single. And actually, no chance then for Edwards. I think this game is over.
It is going to be over.
And so will the hit streak. It's your fault, Dylan. It is 14-4, the final score.
Down there.
To end the game, it's a mercy rule win, the 3rd of this series in 3 games. Cavaliers win 14-4 in 5 innings. We'll take a break, and then we'll wrap it up here and also get somebody to interview here.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Dad, you need to go.
Really?
It's important.
I feel fine.
Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught.
What I need to do?
You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need.
Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Gene's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
State court.
Whoa.
For more.
Yeah, you need state coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community, with all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve. Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide
Right. Yeah, scoot back just a tiny bit.
Alrighty, welcome in here, everybody. Post-game show here on Johnson County Sports Live. Reed McAvoy, Dylan Vanderveen here with our player of the game, Jake McClure, a 4-for-4 performance. Don't know if you're aware, but you moved your hit streak up to 10 games. So how are you feeling out there on the diamond?
I feel good. I'm seeing the ball really well right now.
Get that. Here, get that mic up. There you go.
Okay, perfect. There you go. Thank you. I'm seeing the ball really well right now. I feel really comfortable in the box. I had runners on for me to do some jobs, score some runs. When I got on base, my teammates scored me. They did a great job. We looked really well, or really good on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, one question I have for you guys is just when you guys were putting down all those bunts right in a row, you had like 3 or 4 of them in a row. Was it just kind of like looking at they have 62 errors this year so far going on with Labette, most in the conference. Did you guys kind of scout that a little bit and look at like more of the bunt covers, or just kind of situational?
Not really. It's more situational. As long as we put the ball in play and put pressure on the defense, that's when we succeed. So that's what we did. We got some good bunts down, and it worked out nicely for us.
You guys got some insane speed between you, Fleck, Riker Edwards. Riker Edwards also made a phenomenal catch in right field. Just kind of what were your guys' opinions of that, especially watching just maybe even the dugout, or what was the reaction afterwards?
That was a great play. I was over in left field, and I had a nice angle of him jumping up, hitting the wall while he was catching it. That was awesome. He's a great athlete.
Yeah, we just mentioned Reed's giving me a little bit of trouble here. His hit streak did end at 13 games. He's blaming me for saying that on the broadcast booth before it happened. So, but an unbelievable player. What just kind of has been your guys' momentum going through ever since you guys lost that game against Allen, the first one? You guys have been on an absolute tear the last 5 or 6 games. Which guys, just your mindset going through? You guys got 2 insane series coming up between Cali along with KC. What are your guys' mindset going through this late in the season?
Yeah, after that one we dropped to Allen, we just realized that we're better than that. We didn't bring great energy to the field that day. We're really excited for the next 2 series. We know we got to lock it in and play really well. Great opponents coming up, so we're ready to roll.
Thank you, Jake. Unless you have anything else for him, Reed, I'll let you go.
No, that's all good. Thank you for the time. And,
thanks, guys.
Have a good game, too.
Thank you.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you from Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support, and go Cars!
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com. High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Gene's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Gene's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Gene's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Gene's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
The MVPs of BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family owned and operated, Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small town hospitality at a valued price. High quality hickory smoked meats, house seasonings, and time tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue a cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with their delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Gene's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Gene's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
The MVP.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you from Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support and go Cardinals!
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com. High quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Gene's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family owned, Gene's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Gene's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Gene's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Hey folks,
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our home...
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Here, Goldie looking in the inning here, 0-2. That will end up just high at the letters. Hasn't been able to find that pitch at 0-2 yet today. Has worked himself into an 0-2 count. We mentioned now 4 straight batters. That one hit into right field with Edwards. And that one tailing and caught. It looked like he was going to tail with the wind right over him, but Edwards does a nice job, and Goldie gets out of it unscathed, 4-0 heading to the...
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed up.
You're back in here to Johnson County Community College, this time with sound. My name is Dylan Vanderveen here with you for play-by-play. Was doing apparently the last inning and a half without any sound for you guys, but we will get in with sound as McClure will send that ball high into center field and will be caught for the first out of the inning.
So it's interesting thinking that about nothing that we had said so far has been said, because we talked about him extending his hit streak, but we only talked about it after it happened. On that occasion, though, wasn't able to get a hit, but now we sort of got to reiterate some things that we heard, but you guys didn't.
Just for the starting lineup for you guys, if you didn't get that in, is McClure, and leading off your Maddox Fleck up to bat right now, Jack Mosh after him, Dagan Brewer, Mike and Miller, Riker Edwards, Jordan Black, Hepburn, as well as Tisdale at the bottom of the order. Is your starting 9 as terms of the order. Goldie on the mound, as I hope if you're a Johnson County fan you'd recognize him. That one hit up in the air on a bunt, and going for it is the catcher in Freeman, but no dice as it just drifted towards the dugout.
Something that we had highlighted in silent fashion is that Freeman is behind the plate rather than Lemus for this game. Lemus had a really good game in the field last time around, but they now have Freeman in there, and he's done well so far when he's been given opportunities.
That was just behind on a throw to third base that was stolen by Riker Edwards, as that one ends up a little bit wild and at the feet of Fleck. We go through this game already, racking up 6 total hits are the Cavaliers. One ends up there and foul off to the side. I believe it is actually 5 hits. I believe they have 6 on the board, but I believe I have 5 on my scorebook. All that matters is Johnson County will more than likely get more and more hits.
Indeed, it is 5 from my book. 4 of them coming in a row. Brewer, Miller, Edwards, and Black.
Last inning, all 5 hits are singles. So I haven't had any extra base hits yet in this game for Johnson County. All really kind of just did their job right 4 in a row, as you mentioned. And that will be a strike 3 call. Maddox Fleck knew it. Pumped him with the gas, and 2 away here for the Cavs.
Emphatic from the home plate up. Gotta love that.
You gotta have a good strike 3 call.
That's like a home run call for us.
Exactly. That's exactly. That is the biggest. Like that's your moment where everybody's looking at you. 3. Like you got to make a really good call. Yeah, you got to make something. You got to make something good with it. Maybe even throw the apple up in the air and just.
Oh, a great strike 1 call there too.
Umpire infatuated with his calls right now, pumped up after the strike 3 call. 0-1 here with 2 outs, no one on for the Cavs.
We'll interview the umpire as player of the game.
What did you think about that strike 3? Did you think that you were in the zone there? What was your mindset going through that?
How did you feel about your call? Like you had no voice cracks all day long. First time that's happened all season for you. How are you feeling today? He's really like, it's just my teammates. It's all about my teammates. My one other umpire was really what helped me today with the good calls.
It'd be really interesting, in those higher leagues, if you were able to interview people like Angel Hernandez, able to interview umpires, able to interview NFL referees at the end of the game. Obviously, it would never probably happen, but it would be interesting to see how some of those press conferences would go with some of these.
I think it could help as much as it could hurt. I think that a lot of times we don't think about Angel Hernandez, the fact that that's a real guy. He's a real human being. And despite that you don't like his calls, he has feelings too. Like I said, I think it would help as much as it would hurt.
That one just off the plate, missed the outside corner and to push it to a full count. Thought it was going to be a second straight ring up, and now a swing and a miss. This time Jack Mosh goes down on a high cheese, and it will go to the top of the third. Same score, 4-0.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
You're welcome back in here, Johnson County Community College. Dylan and Reed back in here in the broadcast booth.
For the Cardinals, number 2, Brandon Floyd.
Brandon Floyd going to lead off here for the Cardinals. Goldie back on the mound for the third inning of work. Has done a nice job so far, giving up 1 hit through his 2 innings.
Be 9-1-2. Floyd gets his first AB of the game.
Floyd last game was 1 for 1 in his 2 ABs that he got.
Yeah, when we talked about how the 7, 8, and 9 were really the ones getting business done for him.
Set to go here on the 1-1. That one driven down the line, just foul. Jordan Black had no time whatsoever to even react to that one. That one was just smoked. Luckily ended up about 3 feet foul. Coming up here in front of the count, 1-2 again. This one drilled right back to him. Nice play by Goldie and a quick PFP for the first out.
That was a great play there on the comebacker. You could see at first he was in self-preservation mode for a second, thinking he was just going to dive out of the way. And then he was like, oh, wait, that thing's coming at me real soft. So he turns back, throws the glove at it, gets it, fires over to first. Nice out, number 1.
That one was in there for the strike one delivery here. So 0-1, and Goldie will get another strikeout, so back to an 0-2 again. I think Hepburn tried to throw the one back, and it just got out of his hand.
Goodshield in 7 career games against the Cavaliers has gotten a hit in 6 of them, including a hit last game.
Goodshield flew out to right field near the warning track last time, a little bit into that wind.
Boy.
That's really died down here in Johnson County. Not much going on here now.
You can see that flag out in center. Just sort of draped out there. Not really much wind anymore. I feel like that last pitch that was called ball 2 was sort of close to the zone, but so was Goodshield. And so because he got out of the way, it makes it look much more like a ball, which it might have been anyway, but it was certainly considerable for a strike 3.
He is pretty close up into the plate as that one's hit towards Fleck. Nice move on it. Fires over to first base and out number 2.
One shortstop throws out the other.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 4, Javier Flores.
Any ball that's been hit to Maddox Fleck over there has really been an automatic play so far today, including pulling their 5th double play of the season, as we were talking about that on the first broadcast, that they only had 4 registered in their statistic book. They made one today. That was the 4-6-3 double play. That was Jack Mosh over to Maddox Fleck. That one hit hard and will find its way into right field just past Brewer, and it will be a 2-out knock.
Now batting for the
Flores
Cardinals,
having a good day here today across both games.
Santiago.
Flores was 0 for 3 in the first game. This game so far, 1 for 1 with a walk. So been the only person that's come up.
Could have sworn he got on
base
more
a couple
than
of times in this first game, or second game, excuse me. That one, did it hit him? It did. Got him right off that shield on the elbow. And Santiago will take first base.
Something that I said pre-sound was that making a correction of his name's pronunciation. I said Wilyery on that first broadcast, but then I got to ask him in between games, and he says actually Will Jerry. He was very casual about it, wasn't concerned, but it is indeed Will Jerry. And we said that he might very well may be the only person with that name in the world, because I Googled it in quotes. Nothing else came up except for stuff about him.
I said that's an unbelievable fun fact to have if you ever have an internship or ever sit
Put it
around
on
a
a
table
resume,
or something like that.
thing.
Yeah, just be like Will Jerry Santiago. Yes, I'm the only person with this name.
And he's got there are the receipts to prove it. You seriously, you search it up on Google. The only results are him. That was Goldie's 50th pitch there.
Getting up at 50 pitches here through 2 2/3. Looking to get the third out of the inning here with first and second. Got into a little bit of trouble. That one bounces straight for him. Goldie looking to get his second play of the inning, and Will does it himself. Going to the bottom of the third. Same score, 4-0.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed up.
The Supplemental Security Income Program.
is Dagan Brewer coming up here to start it off as we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Rare opportunity for him to come up with nobody on and start the inning. Here is Brewer.
Time for him to drive in himself.
It was Flannery that ended the inning, last inning, with a couple of Ks, one of Fleck and the other one in Mosh. That one, Brewer hits that one weak towards the left side. Down 0-2.
Seen a lot of 0-2 counts today, which is a count that you definitely prepare for as a pitcher and that you love to be in, but after you tend to throw a chase pitch, interesting things can happen.
That one just a curve off, and we'll throw that, and it will tag Brewer. It didn't look like Brewer was really sprinting down that line that time on a little bit of a wild throw. Could have possibly gotten on, in my opinion, but that'll be one out away as Brewer grounds out to the shortstop in good shield. Brings up Mikan Miller here for the second time, singled his last time up. So a nice job by Flannery here to kind of settle in the last few ABs. Got McClure to fly out and Fleck and Mosh to strike out last inning. Starts off with a 6-3 ground ball. Now looking here with the 1-1. That one fouled off. Looked like it hopped in the batter's box. It did. So now down 1-2 and another pitcher's count here on the side of Flannery.
Yeah, Flannery having a really good day. We ran through the stats, so I guess it was also pre-sound, so I could go through those again. But he's 7.99 ERA, but so far doing pretty decent here. Taylor, their starter last game, was their best ERA on the team. Flannery comes in with the second best ERA on the team, so it makes sense that he's the arm that they want to go to. What do you think's happening here with Santiago?
There's a little bit going on here between. So
interesting.
It looks like what the problem's going to be is they're going to switch around their defensive. You do remember how last game where Santiago got hit when he was running down the line, he hit right in his hand and really got it caught up. I believe that's what the signal is as they were looking at his hand. So they will ship Santiago out.
He also just got hit by a pitch last time up.
I wonder, that it looked like it hit his Evo Shield, and it looked like it hit his Evo Shield right on.
Maybe
the
it
hit by
reverberated
pitch.
On that same arm.
But I would assume it was from when he got clipped in that last game when he was holding his hand. When he got hit, it looked like it was more off the Evo Shield, but could have sent something up his arm or
so
really.
The shift that's going to happen. Sorry, Dylan. Mac will come in from left to play first, and coming off of the bench is Juan Cabrera, number 14, has a .227 batting average. Will slot in out in left field, and will also now be hitting in the 3 spot in the lineup. So that could be a big loss. I mean, it is a big loss. Santiago is a great bat and a solid fielder as well. Now out for the rest of this game.
Nearly put one out. That Riker Edwards brought back in last game, and he's been a solid first baseman as well. And it looked like what really got him out of this game is when Dagan Brewer, when he had to tag Dagan Brewer with that glove hand when he was running down the line, maybe that re-aggravated something or whatever happened, but it looked like he was bothering them pretty much all game, but they are now out with him. Full count here with 1 out.
Yeah, I'm thinking that hit by pitch has to factor in somehow, but it definitely it probably stems from that what happened in game 1.
Guess the only way to really ask you or to know for sure would be ask Santiago himself.
Which he's a cool guy. We could go do
Seems
that.
like a cool guy, yeah. Out to left field here, near the 370 sign, and he's under it. And out number 2 recorded as Mike and Miller will fly out.
To the new fielder, Juan Cabrera, just into the game and asked to make out number 2. Does it no problem.
Miller just testing him out there in left field.
So now it's Reich, who got a single last time.
Single to right field his last time up, just over the second baseman, as that one will end up outside for ball 1. Johnson County here started off this game hot with 4 runs. Since then, haven't really recorded anything. 5 straight outs. So that's in there for strike 1 on the curve. But ever since Hepburn got the strikeout against Flannery, he's pitched extremely well. And a nice catch by Jordan Black off the net on the foul ball. Jordan was looking around a little bit, seeing if anybody saw him. I saw you, Jordan. I saw you.
Counts 1 and 2 here, despite what your screen shows.
That's fouled off that time. Stays 1 and 2, and we'll see pitch number 5. Barely stayed alive, just got a piece of it on the outside. Trying to stay alive here on the 1-2. That will be in there. Strike 3 called. Looking for something else was Riker, and they will go here to the top half of the 4th. Same score.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Here, welcome back in here to Johnson County. Dylan Reed back in the broadcast booth. Still a 4-0 game. Johnson County put up 4 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Since then, it's been all zeros. I haven't recorded a hit on the side of the Cavaliers either in that span of time. That one ends up inside.
Yeah, Cavs winning the hit battle 5-2.
All 5 of those hits came in that first inning, as that one will find its place in right field. Could be extra bases, and Riker Edwards does a nice job of filling that in, makes a strong throw, and will keep him at first. Didn't even look like he was entertaining the fact was done.
Dunn loves those opposite field hits. That's how he got his homer, and now gets a single here.
Here's set to get in again. Here's Goalie after that single to start it off. No outs. Going off to Quentin Edwards. They're number 16 in Edwards.
Oh, yeah. We talked about that. There must be some vision between the two Edwards of making the bigs and just seeing the name Edwards over the number 16. It just feels perfect to them. They like the aesthetic of it.
That one fouled away. Stays in play. Just hit the net. Thought that one was way over as well. So far, Edwards in the first game. Got on a fielder's choice error to second base, singled his last AB, and struck out his first one. His total of 2 for 4 today.
I think there were some complaints over that last call. Might have wanted it to be strike 2.
Setting up for the 2-1 regardless. Trying to get back into this count. That one fouled away and goes back and evens. Nice pitch by Goldie.
Another chance for him to look for that put-away pitch, which has been very elusive for him so far.
They are heading to the bottom of their order, but as we mentioned last game, that was where their 7-8-9 did almost all of the damage was there. And that'll be a big strike 3 call. Mr. Umpire gets to do it again, and they will sit him down for a backwards K.
Now batting
That's
for
the first K for
Cardinals,
Goldie.
18, Trey Freeman.
A rare stat there for Goldie as he gets his first K in the 4th inning.
Yeah, 3rd on the team in strikeouts, but that 3rd strike has been tough for him to find so far, but there he gets it.
That one, I don't know how that didn't hit the knee of Freeman. That was, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that one didn't hit the knee of Freeman. That almost looked like it went right through his legs.
It was a glitch.
It's like playing MLB The Show. Yeah, I have to play the instant replay on that one, see if it went right through. Jordan Black sliding play over to second base. One. It can't get to second, but how about the play from Jordan Black sliding at the line and getting the lead runner? A nice play by Mr. Black over there at third.
Number 28, Gabriel Vieira.
Thought they were going to get both of them for a second. It was going to be a spectacular 6th double play pulled by Johnson County this season. They're going to have to wait for that, but remarkable play nonetheless.
Yeah, Black has had a spectacular day over there at third, as he tends to do. Just, yeah, what a pick. That is a crazy skill to master because you can't really practice. There's all different kinds of ways that it'll come to you. You can practice it as many times as you want, but it'll almost never be the same as what actually happens in the game. And he did a perfect job reading that and then added a good throw to the end of it.
You're starting on the 1-1 here with Golden. That one will end up as strike 2 right on the outside corner. Not liking it was Vieira.
Yeah, that right side of the plate in both games seems to be a little bit expanded, which I think they've been consistent with it, so you can only complain so much.
Here, a hit towards short. Going to wait an extra hop for it is Fleck. Fire that one over. Easy play for him. And we'll go back here to the bottom half. Johnson County looking for more than just...
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Here, welcome back in here in Johnson County. Good start to this game so far, but seeing a lot of zeros on that scoreboard as of recently. 4-0 Johnson County. Got them all in the bottom of the first inning. Haven't recorded a hit in the second or the third. Looking to add to this here in the the fourth. They have the bottom half of their order here at 7, 8, 9 with Jordan Black. Hepburn will be up next, and Tisdale after that. So Jordan Black with a strong PA announcement from our buddy over here in Tristan. He'll step in. He had a single, was the last person to record a hit for Johnson County on the back end of those 4 in a row in the first inning.
Yeah, I thought that first inning could have even been bigger for the Cavs. They had I think it was 2 on when Tisdale was called out for the last out of the inning. And since then, there's been nothing against Flannery. Flannery has been spectacular. Blew that one by him at 86.
That might be one of the highest pitches we've seen from him so far today at 86 miles an hour.
Yeah, so the Cavs, they need to find more runs. They need to add on here. 4 is nice. 4 is comfortable, but you could definitely do better, as the Cavs love to do.
Set in there here for the 0-2 is Jordan. He'll send that one up to center, and we'll squeeze through. So a 2-strike base hit. And that's exactly how you do it if you're Jordan Black, getting a nice scoop at third base, setting up a fielder's choice, and then getting a base hit to start off the inning.
So, Dylan, we've seen a lot of 0-2 counts. When you were playing ball and you found yourself down 0-2, what was the mindset at the plate?
I mean, my mindset, you got to choke up with 0-2. You got to make sure that you can get to any area of the plate. You don't ever want to lose on the outside corner. That was the one thing that I always said, I would never lose on the outside corner. If a person threw me a ball near that outside corner, I was either fouling it off or I was putting it towards the right side. You never want to lose on the outside corner and get that strike 3 call from the umpire. If you go in there looking for fastball and maybe he breaks something into you or something like that and it's good, you got to adjust. I mean, that's where you have to adjust the most. It's called an A swing when you're on 1 strike or 2, or 1 strike or no strikes is your A swing, and then you go to your B hack when you go down as I would call it maybe a passed ball as it gets to Jordan Black. But I mean, you got to take the B hack. You got to shorten up your swing. You got to make sure that you're going to get put in contact and put it anywhere in play. All you want to do is you don't want to strike out. You don't want to get that third pitch by you. And, I mean, these guys are great at shorting up their swings and getting those 2-strike hits.
Yeah, I have to imagine it's a bit nerve-wracking when anything comes in close. You trying to decide, do I take the bat off my shoulder? Do I want to take, of course, they say to expand the plate. You want to swing anything close just to stay alive. But 0-2, it's a tough spot to find yourself. But we've seen a lot of guys get out of it so far in this game.
Now Hepburn finds himself in a good count here at 3-1. Black waiting at second base in scoring position.
He's got 3 walks in his career against Labette as he's here in his second year for Johnson County. Make it 4.
Now batting for the
Now first and second, no outs, and a little bit of trouble here for Flannery. His first trouble that he's seen since the first inning. We'll see how he does with Jesse Tisdale coming up to the plate. Then the top of the order with Jake McClure, who's 5 for 5, was 5 for 5 before flying out to center field. As Tisdale will watch that one in there for strike 1 on showing bunt, as they so often do with first and second, nobody on, as you really should do in this close of a game.
I'm starting to become a bit of a believer in the commentator jinx. I was always like, oh, come on, saying anything doesn't change anything. I'll let you take this, Dylan.
That one trying to throw towards third base, and no one was there. Did they call that a foul ball before anything else?
Does that go down as a hit?
Jake McClure.
No, that's going to be a foul ball call as Jesse Tisdale will come back in.
Yeah, interesting. Even McClure thought that he was coming up.
So yeah, even the batters even the runners were confused why they had to go back, but we'll set up here for an 0-2. Jesse Tisdale will try to do what he can with his AB as he will stay alive on the spinner.
So I was saying I've become a bit of a believer in that because we talked about Edwards' hit streak. Then it ended. We had just complimented Flannery because they hadn't given up a hit since the first. Immediately gives up a hit, then walks the next batter. I might become a bit of a believer
so you're saying
here.
we should just praise some of the other team right before the inning, and when we need a big inning, we should just praise that pitcher. This one towards the first base side could be a play just behind the dugout.
Unfortunately, it also means you don't get to mention any of the fun stats until after they get added on to.
So much that happens with baseball. You'd say, announcers jinx, whatever. And it's the sport of baseball. Pretty much anything can happen.
Another 0-2.
Tisdale looking to stay alive. He'll hit it towards the right side, so we'll do his job, and we'll get out. So basically a swinging bunt that time towards the right side. So did his job after falling down 0-2. Virtually the same thing, and brings up 2 runners in scoring position here for Jake McClure, who has been dangerous so far today.
You hit the nail on the head there. I was about to say swinging bunt, which is especially great when you wanted to bunt it, then find yourself down 0-2, so now you can't bunt anymore because you don't want to bunt foul and strike out, and to then still actually get the job done, even though it won't go down as a sacrifice hit.
That one will score a run as a passed ball, high pitch just bounced off the glove of Freeman. So that will be for sure at least the first pass ball today. I had one a little bit earlier that I said was a pass ball as well that had Jordan Black go to second. So we'll say 2 pass balls now for Freeman in the inning.
And the first run in a while for either side.
So that'll be McClure getting that runner in at the plate. It's Hepburn at third base still waiting to come in. So fortunate if you were to get out, at least get 1 run in here. Make it a 5-0 score.
Ooh, okay. I took a second to call that a strike too. I was thinking, where did that one miss?
Now down 0-2 here, McClure. Get another 0-2 position as this one is bounced towards the plate. Nice job by Freeman to stop it.
Hepburn did a good job to move up to third on the pass ball previously, which means that Freeman has to be extra careful behind the plate.
Here from the full 1-2, and did he get the check swing? No, he did not. So back to evens on the count at 22.
Ump's putting up 3-2.
It's 3-2, excuse me.
Don't know if that actually makes sense, but he's the man in charge.
It hit into play no matter what anyway, and that will be a ground ball towards second, and will be out number 3.
No, out 2. Run scores.
Number 40, Maddox Fleck.
Out number 2, so a productive out there. Puts the Cavs up 6.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it is 2 outs. I had it on my scorebook as 2-2. I was following that time the scoreboard, but I guess that's why I should pay attention more to my stat book here right in front of my face. So runner did score on that, so a 6-0 game now in favor of Johnson County. Get a couple after a couple of innings. They didn't do anything.
Yeah, and I've got Flannery where his next pitch will be 87. So could be approaching the end of his day, maybe even should be approaching the end of his day, even though he's throwing pretty darn well. Just want to make sure that don't have him throw his arm out.
As that one falls in there for strike 2, so 1-2. Flex so far in this game, 0 for 1 with a walk in the first game. Did fairly well as well. Had a couple of hits as that one will go down swinging, but a couple of runs scored here for the Cavaliers, up 6 going.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Welcome back in here at Johnson County Community College. I can tell you for sure, if Hepburn throws like he did just now down to second base, ain't nobody stealing. That was on a dime at about 90 miles an hour.
Also in the break, though, Goldie missed a couple spots and was saying some things under his breath to himself, not exactly flattering himself with how it was coming out of his hand.
Finds 2 strikes right away, though, here to the first batter, and Floyd has worked himself in an 0-2 count several times today, and it hasn't worked out the way he's wanted it to. That one will be in the strike zone and fouled away on the 0-2.
Yeah, I'd love to see him continue to attack the batter, because he's done the stereotypical thing, the traditional thing of trying to get the chase on the 0-2, but maybe catch him off guard, get something down the zone.
That one just tried to throw all of his might into it. Caught up at 90 miles an hour, so some hard gas, but needs to find the strike zone.
Or just that strikeout pitch. It could be a chase, but he can't get it right now.
Just throws it towards the same area. A little bit upset on himself, as you see on that pitch there, but falls to 2-2.
And here we are talking about he's not satisfied with how he's doing. He has let up 0 runs. He's had a really spectacular.
Good day,
and that just shows the level that he is at. That he's not satisfied with where he's at when he hasn't done anything wrong in terms of letting up a run. Just the great player that Josiah Golden is.
So here now to a 3-2 count. And we'll get the strike 3 call, and that was the pitch he was looking for the first 3 times. The first one was a little bit too outside. The second one was a little bit too inside. This one just right for Mr. Goldie, and we'll be 1 away here in the 5th.
Goodshield comes in 0 for 2. At this point, I forget what was said pre-sound and post-sound. I'll say it one more time. In 7 career games against Johnson County, he has hit in 6 of those games, including Game 1 here today. And you'd never guess the count. It's 0-2.
And he finds a little bit outside. Doesn't want to give up obviously anything too good on a 1-2 or an 0-2 or a 1-2, obviously. Finds this one towards and will squeeze its way through for a base knock here in right field. Another 2-strike hit here for Labette, doing a nice job with 2 strikes against Goldie.
Yeah, it's so interesting how he can get it ahead so easily, so quickly, and then just can't get a 3rd strike, can't get the batter out. Or even, you don't need to get a strikeout every time. Try to force weak contact with that advantageous count, but just hasn't been able to do it yet. I think it'll come for him, but maybe today isn't the day for strikeouts on the box score for Golden.
Here, that one found to the left side.
It's a unique one. Your scoreboard currently shows 1 and 3. I can assure you that's not the count.
0-2 is the count as of right now. He's
could have guessed that one.
Umpire's holding it up to try to get it on the scoreboard, but yeah, another 0-2 count here. Goldie, and this one will line out. Looks like Mosh a little bit of trouble with it, but we'll get the out at 1. Looked like for a second Mosh had some backspin or top spin on it, trying to see if
Number 14, Juan Cabrera.
you could possibly get 2. Just a little bit of a juggle on that one, but we'll get the lead, or we'll get the runner at first base. So runner in scoring position, 2 outs. That one just outside. So this would be, I believe, in the place that Cabrera is now hitting. Yes, it is Cabrera up now. It would be Santiago in this position. It would obviously be a lethal bat, one of the more lethal bats on this Labette team. Don't really, how much, or I don't know if you went over the stats with Cabrera of what he's done really for the season, but.
Sure, so he, excuse me. Comes in with a 227 batting average, 292 on base percentage, 364 slugging.
So obviously, less of a factor of a bat than Santiago would be.
Only 22 ABs, so not much. Which actually, with 22 ABs, the fact that he's got 3 doubles on the year is pretty impressive in the small sample size.
And that one's hit into left field, coming back, and now under it is McClure. Thought for a second we were about to have a really bad announcer's jinx. That one is the 3rd out of the inning, going to the bottom of the 5th.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas.
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Welcome back in here. Johnson County Community College turned into a really pretty day out here in Overland Park as Flannery is going to come out of the game here for Labette. Coming in is Dax Gardner. Flannery ends his day giving up a total of 6 hits, 6 runs through 4 innings worth of work. Had 89 pitches on the day, so his day is done. Gardner will come in and try to shut down Johnson County, but had 2 runs in the last inning after a couple of struggling innings for the Cavs. Looking to add this on here in the bottom half of the 5th. It is worth mentioning that there is a run rule. I'm not sure if it's at 5 or if it's at 7 for the 9-inning game. It might be at 7 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. It's always with whenever they stop playing, we'll know that they're done.
I just feel like, there's sometimes where they'll have the run rule and then they won't play it because it's non-conference,
Right.
and then they're winning by 14. Then I'm like, is there a run rule or is there not a run rule?
We'll be talking as long as there's baseball. Gardner came in and pitched in Game 2 of this 4-game series. He went an inning and 2/3, giving up 2 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 3 walks, a strikeout, and also a home run, which was given up to Riker Edwards. And looking at his season stats, comes in with a 12 ERA.
ERA, definitely not a stat you want to look at if you're a Labette fan at your pitching staff. Obviously, be inflated certain ways at certain times, but obviously Sam Novotny, a good look at that as he pitched very, very, very well last game, but gave up 4 earned runs, 3 of them coming off a 3-run shot, one of his 3 hits that he gave up. Here leading off this order, it's obviously Jack Mosh right now on a 3-0 count, as that one will end up as ball 4, and will be a 4-pitch walk here from Mosh to start it off. Dagan Brewer coming up now, Mike and Miller on deck. Edwards is after that, who you just mentioned, got a homer off of him already in the series.
Yeah, I was going to say, too, we've seen so many 0-2 counts. It was refreshing to see a 3-0, which Mosh used to earn a walk. It's 5 straight balls out of the bullpen. That won't have your manager very excited.
That one is foul and out of play, but I believe it now Brewer here is at a 1-1 count, but Brewer so far here today 1 for 2, had a ground out to short last time up. That will end up inside, and Brewer, on some of those pitches, Brewer just does not move like at all, even if it's at his ankles, at his knee cap, no matter what, Dagan Brewer just sits there and stares.
He's an on-base machine.
Now into a favorable count here for 3-1, not the count that you want to give up to Dagan Brewer with a runner on.
Yeah, Gardner found himself behind of both the first 2 batters that he's faced. Definitely not ideal coming straight out of the pen and putting yourself in trouble.
That'll be a walk here for Brewer.
Now batting for the Cavaliers.
And that'll put first and second on here.
Miller.
A total of 9 pitches so far pitched by Gardner. He's pitched 1 strike. And there is going to be a pinch runner here, so Dagan Brewer out. Easton Rowe is in.
Pinch runner for the Cavaliers on first.
Pulling him sort of
11, Easton Rowe.
an interesting point in this game to take him out. Definitely this game is not a sure thing for the Cavs. And they pulled him out last game as well. But at that point, I think it was just because you want to get Rowe some ABs. It was the win was pretty much sealed up. So, I mean, I don't know. I doubt there's anything in it for Brewer because we've seen him play really well today. But just sort of interesting to see them take him out at that point. Do you have any thoughts on that, Dylan?
Yeah, when you look at it, it might be just about getting Easton Rowe in this game. Obviously, your other first baseman as well with Dagan Brewer. You might just want to get him ABs, which he's produced decently well as well when he has been in. He's got a little bit more speed than Dagan Brewer on the base pass, but right now, I don't think that really necessarily matters too much in the 6-0 game where it's first and second. I wouldn't be shocked here if Mike and Miller puts down a bunt to get them over to second and third with the way that they've been playing so situationally today. But
I just see it interesting because he's such a good player, and 6-0 is a great score, but it is not safe. I mean, we saw a 3-run homer hit by them. That would make if that were to happen, it would make this game much closer.
That one laid down a bunt and will end up foul. It was an ugly bunt to begin with, popped up really in the air. And Miller possibly will look to do it again. They have not been hesitant when putting the bunt down today. They're a very situational ball team, but bunted more today than they normally do in a game is what I would say.
They do love to bunt, but we've seen it quite a bit here for sure.
As he'll lay down a nice bunt this time, trying over to third, and will get the tag play. I believe it was a force. It was anyway. I don't know if he had his foot on the bag.
Yeah, I think he tagged him in the end.
I think they called it, yes, on the tag is what it looked like, so we'll stay at first and second. It was a nice try down the third base side, but they were ready for it this time with 1 away.
Yeah. Bold move to go for the lead runner. Definitely did not have to do that as the Cavaliers were handing them an out. To instead opt to try to get the lead runner could result in loading the bases with no outs, but they turned the play well and come away from it looking smart.
So that one lands in there for strike one. Edwards, we mentioned he did have a home run last game off of, or not last game, excuse me, in the first 2 games of the series against Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
One and one here with 1 out. That one, a wild pitch, doesn't get by Freeman, and he will nearly throw it into center field. It's a nice play by Goodshield to be there and get that back up. But even the umpire tapping Freeman on the shoulder says, you might have been just a little bit aggressive on that one.
I love seeing good backup play by fielders. There are a lot of times that players neglect to do that, or they're just a little lazy on it, and it can always make changes like that, and those things will add up over time.
That one got away from Freeman on really what looked like another wild pitch. Just got a little bit away from him. A nice job to take third base by Easton Rowe. I would call that more of a wild pitch than I would pass ball. Kind of deciding on how he went. It did bounce to the plate. That one pumped through and a nice base hit for Riker. Here comes a second run coming around, and that will score Miller. And another 2 RBI single here for Riker Edwards, 8-0 Cavaliers.
It has not been a ceremonious appearance for Dax Gardner out of the pen. Struggling mightily, walked the first batter, got behind on the second one. Now has led up 2 runs out of the pen. Not exactly providing them the relief they were looking for.
Still only got 1 out here in this inning. Edwards sitting at first base, serious speed. He won't take off on the first pitch and will end up low. I'm sure mostly fastballs are going to come up here as Riker Edwards is on base. Freeman would probably love a chance to throw him out. That one ends up low again. Nice block by Freeman. He's doing a really nice job, honestly, behind the plate. Had a couple squeak by him, but he's had about 4 or 5 bounce from Gardner. And that will bring here a pitching mound visit.
They're going to have to pull him, right? They already did one.
Down. Did they already? I believe. Yeah, they already. Did they do it? Yeah, they did do it in this inning. So
they pulled him in the middle of the at bat.
So they pull him in the middle of the AB. So it will be a 2-0 count here to Jordan Black at the beginning of the AB. Will step away. Let him make this pitching change. We'll get you back on Johnson County.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Hey, welcome back in here to Johnson County Sports Live. Pitching change here for Labette in an 8-0 game. They pulled Gardner in the middle of the AB in a 2-0 count. And they threw in, I believe, is going to be number 19.
It's Jaden Thornton, their third best ERA on the team. So we've seen first, second, and third. Jaden Thornton with an 8.38 ERA, a 2-0 record over 10 appearances. This will be his 11th. 19 and 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 23 hits, 18 earned runs, walked 21 batters, struck out 7. It's not much of a strikeout pitcher. Has a .299 batting average against.
It'll be Jordan Black stepping back in here to see his second pitcher of the AB. You don't get to say that very often.
Thornton also has already appeared in this series. He was actually the one that relieved before Dax Gardner last time in Game 2 of this series back in Labette. He went 2 1/3 innings, giving up 4 hits, 5 earned runs, and walking 3 batters.
It was Riker Edwards who just stole that bag at second base. A new pitcher in and a stolen bag right away. And that was ball number 1 coming from the pitcher in Thornton, but 3-0 on the count total.
Yeah, what a weird thing. He might throw 2 pitches in a 2-pitch walk. A 2-pitch walk. Right,
yeah, there you go. It's 2-pitch walk.
That is a unique stat right there.
So he comes in, throws the other 2 balls. So a 4-pitch walk between 2 pitchers for Jordan Black. That's going to go down in, I'm not sure exactly. How's that looking? Game changer as you're looking down at it. Not really any change.
It figured it out all right, but yeah, that's an interesting one. Gardner came out of the pen, threw a 4-pitch walk, and then Thornton comes out of the pen and throws a 2-pitch walk. Gotta love baseball.
That's like I said, anything can happen in this sport. As Hepburn up to bat now, and he will smack one here into left field. That's going to bring around Edwards. Edward looking to score. The throw not even close to in time, and it will be a 9-0 lead for Johnson County.
Could look to could look to mercy rules Labette for the 4th time on the series. Not just yet, but just in general in this game.
That'll bring up Tisdale, who's 0 for 2 in this game so far. One of, I believe, just 2 players who have not recorded a hit. Nomash is 3, so one of 3 players.
Technically, Easton Rowe is also not yet, but that's
there you
because
go.
He
I did forget about Easton Rowe.
He hasn't come up to the plate yet, so that's unfair on him. He's just a pinch runner so far.
Anybody that's had a plate appearance so far in this game. That one just off the plate for ball one, so a 1-1 count here, 1 out in the inning. Runners waiting on first and second. It is both Black and Hepburn waiting on Tisdale to drive something here in the field. 2-1 count.
Tisdale racked up a couple RBIs last game. Could he look for another? Just taking a moment to appreciate that the release of the pitcher Thornton, very different. It's not.
Yeah, we've seen a couple. We've seen a couple.
Not, but it's not underarm. But it's definitely not like conventional either.
We had the pitcher in Alex Wilt's last game as well, who kind of changed his pitching motion sometimes with each pitch. So
this is a true sidearm release from Thornton.
Worked himself in here to a full count. That one ends up outside, and we'll load him up here for Johnson County. So coming in here was Thornton, and he has not done what they've wanted him to do, giving up a 2-pitch walk, then giving up a base hit, and then another walk after that. So that will put more action in the bullpen. I believe number 12 for Labette was going out there to try to warm up.
Cavs have loaded the bases on quite a few occasions today. I don't have the exact number for you, but it's definitely happened a lot.
Here, that one ripped into center field by McClure. That's going to score 1. It could score a second one. Throw to the plate was faked, and that will score Hepburn. So another 2 RBI single. This time it's by McClure, his second and third RBIs of the game.
Cavs now lead by 11.
So definitely not what you wanted Thornton to come in here and do, giving up a couple of walks and a couple of base hits. Now I'm curious, since you're such a huge stats guy, when you go in a 2-0 count and then the other guy throws the last 2 pitch of the walk, who gets credited with the walk?
It is going to be the last guy, even though it feels like it should have been.
Got it.
Like the first guy kind of did that, but no, it is going to be the person that throws the decisive pitch.
Yeah. I'm a huge MLB fan, a huge baseball fan, huge in statistics, but when stuff like that happens every once in a while, you're like, the one in a blue moon type of thing, what happens when that does happen, actually?
I play around on MLB The Show a lot to find out.
There you go. So it looks like it would be a pinch batter here. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be Bergkamp for Johnson County here. He's on deck waiting for Maddox Fleck to be done with his AB, but he will check in for Jack Mosh. He's in the on-deck circle right now. And a 3-1 count here for Fleck. Waiting in, there is an open bag if he did walk, but a first and second. Tisdale waiting at second base, McClure at first, so both speed guys. Fleck, that one foul, tipped right in the catcher's glove, 3-2.
It's already 5 runs in the inning.
Fleck looking for something here in the game. Walked early in this one, but has a backwards K and then struck out swinging the last time up. He'll foul this one off to the left side and will stay alive.
The runners win on that one. There's only 1 out, so they're not compelled to do so, but still decided to put some extra pressure on the fielders. We'll see if they decide to do that again.
So obviously here for the run, we'll obviously add a 11. It is after 7, as that will be a walk for Maddox Fleck, and he will take his second of the game
Now batting for the
and
Cavaliers,
third of the day.
Number 6, Patrick Bergkamp.
This is where Bergkamp will come in, so Mosh's day is done.
Bergkamp comes in rocking a .267 batting average, .313 on base percentage. Has 3 RBIs on the year, a couple doubles, and 15 at-bats.
Hits this one first pitch up the middle, could be a chance for 2, and it will be. So coming in was Bergkamp, saw 1 pitch, grounds out into a double play. That's how the inning will end. It is baseball here in Johnson County.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Number 4, Carter Kelly.
Welcome back here, Johnson County Sports Live. Cavs making a couple defensive substitutions here. Bergkamp comes in for Mosh at second, and then also
Oh, so they're coming in here to tell us some of the
Stone's
substitutions.
here in the booth. Yeah,
couple more.
Help us get the defensive changes. Do you happen to know the lineup with the changes, or they just do like straight substitutions? Okay.
All right, so
I love Brandon.
It'll
Brandon
take
Stone's great.
Brandon Stone, one of the really good pitchers here for Johnson County. So a couple of changes here. Veach is going to end up in right field. Bergkamp at second base when he subbed in for Jack Mosh for his AB. It's going to be Carter Kelly as well at third base. And the catcher and Tyler Buckman came in as well behind the dish. I believe that's all the changes that were needed. I believe that is it.
I think we got it.
A big strike three call here on the curve.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 13, Nick Dunn.
Is also John Chambers up in here, and Goldie out for the game. He had a very, very solid outing. Him going through 5 innings worth of work, not giving up a run, giving up just 4 hits. There's 2 strikeouts, however, for Goldie, so low on the K's today, but did the job nonetheless. Still a 11-0 lead with Chambers on the mound.
Came in and immediately got a strikeout, so that's nice.
That one hit towards second base. We'll roll it up and throws him out for the second out of the inning.
Great play by Rowe over there at first. That was not an easy play. Bergkamp onto Rowe.
Batting for the Cardinals, number 16, Quentin Edwards.
So Quentin Edwards here to step in again. It was Dunn who just grounded out here to second base. Edwards so far today 1 for 2 with the backwards K last time up. And that nice curveball will land in there. Chambers, some serious movement here so far today.
So maybe humorous stat line. Last year, Chambers came in against Labette for an inning, and in that inning, where you got 3 outs, just pitched 1 inning, walked 4 batters, and gave up a run. I think we know that we are looking at a very different John Chambers than the one that was here in his freshman season after immediately getting a strikeout, and you can just see.
That's going to be right in the ear, I believe, for the umpire. That one hopped right off, right up into his mask. Going to take a second here for the umpire, but mentioning John Chambers here now up 2-2 in the count, but he's a very different pitcher from what you just told me with 4 walks in 1 inning. Chambers done a nice job so far this year with a 3.96 ERA with a 1.24 whip in this 36 innings worth of pitch. He only had a couple of starts more towards the beginning of the year. He came in for relief several times and has done a very nice job in doing so.
Yeah, it's always fascinating how quick players develop here. You know, people in their freshman season will come and they'll barely play. In their sophomore year, they're the best player on the team. They're the one you rely on the most. And everybody clapping it up for the ump. And he went and got a drink of water, and now he's ready to get us back going here.
Yeah, that one got right up into his Adam's apple. Only had that happen to me once as an umpire, and yeah, it was not very fun.
I can imagine. Chambers throws gas too.
Does fall to a 3-2 full count here. Does have 2 outs in the inning. Got the first 2 rather quickly. Taking a little bit more time here trying to get out Edwards. That one will end up low in ball 4.
That would be his 5th career walk facing Labette in his career.
There you go. Hopefully he doesn't get up into the 4 walks for the numbers, but he does only have 10 walks on the season in his 36 innings worth of pitch compared to his 51 Ks.
How about that? 10 on the year versus 4 in a game last year. How times change.
They're set to deliver 1-0, and we'll find the strike zone here and set it back to even. Johnson County, if you weren't with us for some of this game and just checking in now, got 4 in the bottom of the first, got 2 in the bottom of the fourth, and 5 in the bottom of the fifth. Have really broken it open here in the last couple of innings. It was a 4-0 game going into the bottom of the fourth. That stalled for just a couple of innings, but then it really came back alive. Chambers got some serious movement on that curveball or whatever he's really chucking. Here the 2-2, and we'll throw a strike, and that will do it here for the top of the sixth. Johnson County looking to close this game down here up 11.
Points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
You're welcome back in here to Johnson County. Dylan and Reed here with you. A new pitcher coming up here, the last name of Bunch.
Landon Bunch, yes.
I thought his first name should have been Brady, and and that's going to get absolutely no laughs on the broadcast. It's a very cheesy joke, but I think it should, Brady Bunch. That'd been sick. Could have told you, could have literally confused every single teacher in your entire life and been like, make a teacher say Brady Bunch and be like, okay, who put this?
They do have a pitcher named Connor Brady on the team, if that means anything for you. So they have Brady and Bunch. The recruiting was on purpose. They knew what they were doing. They wanted a pitcher named Brady and also a pitcher named Bunch.
Hopefully they have sat together and maybe you do like a jersey swap at some point at the end of the season. Just
So Bunch comes in with an 18.9 ERA. In only 6.2 innings pitched, so a very small sample size, but a .452 batting average against, has given up 4 home runs. This will be his 6th appearance. He's given up 14 runs, all earned, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts.
He's given up 4 home runs in 6 total innings, you said?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And we also called out, we can focus on him more stats-wise when he comes to the plate, but Cameron Link is waiting on deck as opposed to Mike and Miller.
Look at some of those. Looks like they pretty much have their entire team substituting here right now. That one slammed and just foul. East Row nearly found the line down the right field line and just off.
You got into that one.
Hey man, I thought I was gonna be down the line. I was calling a triple. I thought I was easily calling a triple there just now.
Inside the Parker. You saw it. You saw the vision.
Hey, it could have bounced around in there. Could have been lost by the bullpen.
So Rowe has 2 ABs in this series. Both were pinch hit appearances. Both times hit a sac fly. This time it's going to have to be different. There's no one on base.
You cannot do the same thing that he has done. He cannot.
Technically, he has no ABs because of that. 2 plate appearances. This will be an AB. There's no other option. Actually, I suppose he could walk.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say. I was
Dang
like, can't he walk?
Which is what he's about to do. Another commentator jinx, but this time it's a positive.
Yeah, there's sometimes I'll sit through here for 9 innings and I'll say whatever I want to, never have any type of jinx whatsoever. And there'll be games like this where I'll go through
anything that we
6
say
innings
gets
worth of
shot
baseball,
down
and just like
immediately.
as soon as we say it, oh, okay. You're ready for the full count delivery. That one is fouled off away, and we'll see pitch number 7 of the AB.
Riker Edwards comes out and delivers baseballs to the ump.
Always got to be doing something, apparently, is Riker Edwards.
The do-it-all man.
Not only can he play strong defense and run and hit really well, he also hands the baseballs to the umpire.
With expert form.
That one, I believe, was cut off the bat. It was, and I don't know if it looked like it could have maybe been a skipper, kind of one of those little weaker line drives. As Cameron Link will come in for his first AB of the day. Doesn't have much experience on Johnson County so far.
We're rocking a .313 batting average, but only 16 at-bats. A .542 on base percentage, 3 RBIs, 1 double.
Sure, in 16 ABs, getting a .542 on base percentage. That's very much liked by your coaches. Spells his name Cameron with a K. That's the uniquer version of spelling Cameron, in my opinion, at least.
I think it might be more unique to drop the Iran for R-Y-N. K-A-M-R-Y-N is how we're spelling Cameron. So it's Cameron, not Cameron. Cameron.
I've had a lot of discussions about names on this broadcast today. There's tons of them.
That's kind of like a big part of the job, I think. Sort of got a little gloomy around the ballpark here.
Yeah, another announcer's jinx. Last inning, I said it would turn out to be a pretty nice day in Overland Park, and there you go. Here comes the cloud. So pretty much everything just happened for us. 2-2 count here to Link. Looking for his first hit of the series. The last AB was against Allen County when they're up 18-0. He'll hit that one into center field, tailing towards right center, and will be caught out there on the run. Nice play out there in center field. Thought it could drop, but Flores was out there and makes the second out of the inning.
Drew Veach.
So that'll bring in Drew Veach, who is in right field.
That's my guy right there. Guy that stole 7 bases in a game, broke the all-time record.
I hope Veach knows that technically Yeager had that written down as 6, and you have that written down as 7.
I did make it happen. So they did. Yeager had it down as 6, which Yeager's this team stat guy, and I was like, man, I have 7 in my book. I think it's 7. Reviewed the footage. I was like, no, it is 7. The debate was over the rundown, which he got out of and stole 3rd. And Coach Yeager agreed, yes, indeed, that is a stolen bag, gave it to him, and that provides him with the all-time record.
He is in the history books.
Yeah, which Ben Duval stole 6 in a game. It was almost 22 years to the day ago. And so considering that record stood for 22 years, now it's been pushed 1 more. I'm thinking that the name Drew Veach will, 1, be on top of that list for a long time, and 2, if it's ever broken, people will be mention his name again, just the way that we are about Ben Duval right now.
I wonder if anybody called up Ben Duval after that. And
I tried to find him online. I couldn't find him. I was like, man, I couldn't get him.
We'll have to find him and be like, hey, man, I know you're insanely sad about this, but your stolen bases record is broken at Johnson County officially. Yeah, we got a guy named Drew Veach get 7 bags.
He's the head of his CEO of a company in Nebraska, and I was like, do I really connect with him on LinkedIn to tell him that his record? I'll just let it be. It's fine. I tried to find a Twitter. No. Sorry, X.
I feel like I could have sent that message to connect and be like, "Hey, I'm the announcer for Johnson County. Your stolen record is gone. I'm sorry." But this one hit into right field. Veach will get the 3rd out of the inning, so nothing scored here for the Cavaliers in the bottom of the 6th. However, if they Top of the 7th, that is all game.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
First game that you hear it.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 28, Gabriel Vieira.
Here it's going to bring Vieira back here at Johnson County Sports Live. They get 3 outs here, a 11-0 lead.
Yeah, they have to get 2 runs in order to extend this game.
So there's going to be believe a pinch batter here on deck for Labette after Vieira goes. It's in for Floyd. It's going to be Will Goodwin here stepping in for Labette after the at-bat with Vieira, and that one's fouled down the third base line. So now to a 1-2 count here. Chambers.
You know, we were talking about John Chambers growing up into a better player here in his sophomore year, and I feel like we got to talk about his dad, Travis Chambers, who's in the Johnson County Hall of Fame as a pitcher and spent 7 years in the minor leagues in baseball with the Phillies, Expos, and White Sox organizations, got up to AAA. So just, I don't know, feels worth a mention for him. There is quite the ceiling for the Chambers family in terms of baseball.
That one looked like it was going to land for a second, but no, it does not. Nice catch out there in left field by Jake McClure, one of the few starters here left for Johnson County out in the field. I believe Maddox Fleck is at shortstop still, and I think that might be all who is in still.
We're looking at Tisdale
still in center.
Bergkamp and McClure, and that is it. There's been a mass exodus of starters. Looking at Goodwin's stats coming in, .241 batting average.
Chambers up there at about 86 that time. 10-4 in terms of hits. It was a very, very good day by Goldie on the mound. Settled in very nicely in his last start before they played those big series against Cali and KCC. Got in trouble saying on the broadcast is KCKC. It's apparently KCKCCC.
Nope.
And here into the second out of the inning. Just going to absolutely ignore Reed right now on the broadcast as we call the second out. No,
it's now do or die.
KCC.
There it is. It's now do or die. They have to get a bloop and a blast for the Cards. Otherwise, this game is over. 1 run won't do. They need 2 in order to make there be a bottom of the 7th.
Just in case anybody's wondering, if that somehow happens, it's on Reed and not on me.
I was just saying what had to happen. I'm not saying if I said that it won't, then it's on me. I'm just explaining how it is.
0-1 here with 2 outs. Chambers lost that curveball. Wow. Lost that one out of his grip, and he's smiling about it even. He's like, oh, yeah, you know, that one might be called the ball.
Little high.
And big swing and a miss. This one a little bit behind for a good shield. So now down to their last strike is Labette of the series. Set on the mound is Chambers. Here the 1-2 pitch. That one will end up just a tad bit low, so we'll keep you here for at least one more. Now set, ready to go. Here a 2-2 for the series sweep. Will be ground out here to the third baseman, and that is gonna do it on the tag. A little bit crazy at the end, but it is the end of the game regardless. 11-0 win here for Johnson County in 7.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community, with all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve. Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Dad, you need to go. Really? It's important. I feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught. What I need to do? You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening tests you need. Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
The MVPs of BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family owned and operated, Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small town hospitality at a valued price. High quality hickory smoked meats, house seasonings, and time tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue a cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with their delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
Welcome back in here to the broadcast booth. Dylan Vanderveen Reed standing right next to me, and Mr. Jordan Black standing right exactly next to me. You had a great game today. Wanted to make sure to get you in the broadcast booth. I'm going to start you off with that awesome play that you had at third base. Skipped right by, or looked like it was going to maybe skip right by you. Got that dive, almost turned the double play. Just what's your thought process even watching the bag after that first one hopped off the bag in the first game? You were watching that already. What were you thinking, and what was your automatic throw to first base?
Make sure you pull that mic down.
So for me, I knew I had a fast runner up there, and I had to try to get the ball out quick. So hitting the bag right there, that happens sometimes. It's rare, but it'll happen. So I had to eat that one, and then just making that next play, I wanted to make sure I got to the ball as fast as possible, get it out to my second baseman, try to make a play there.
Yeah. What do you kind of just tell the pitcher, after something that simple happens? Obviously, Novotny was out there at the time. What do you just kind of just tell the pitcher? You're just like, hey, there's nothing you can do. Because, I as a pitcher, like over in high school, you think about it a little bit. You're like, oh, he didn't deserve that or he didn't deserve that single. What do you just kind of tell Novotny, and what do you just say to him to make sure he's going to calm down in there and resettle?
I think our guys are pretty mature in that way. I mean, they come from schools, some bigger schools, and they've been through this stuff before, so it's not really a big deal to them. We just move on and, keep rolling.
You went 2 for 2 at the plate with a walk, scored a couple runs. How were you feeling up there when you were swinging the bat?
Just confident. I'm just trying to give myself the best chance I can every time. So take my deep breath and get in there and get ready to do a job.
The team's been on a big-time run since that maybe that surprise loss to Allen County. So how are things feeling after that game? So just like the way that things have gone after that tough loss.
We just move on. Like, simple as that. We just move on. Like, we can't get hung up on that type of stuff. We just got to keep rolling. As simple as that. So. And
you're looking forward to 2 tough series coming up. What's the mindset like in the clubhouse?
I think we're confident. We just stay confident. We got great pitchers, great arms, great hitters. So. We're ready to get after it.
Yeah, and do you see anything, obviously scouting a little bit on Cali, KCC coming up, 2 on the right below you on the conference. Cali tied with you right now in conference play. KC right below that. What do you see from these 2 guys, or what do you see from your team where you guys are going to be able to sweep both those series or win both those series and move into conference champions?
Yeah, it's always tough with them. They're always some of the best teams in the conference, so we definitely need to play our best game, and I think we can do it. So,
I don't got any more questions for you, but thank you for joining us in the broadcast booth, Jordan. It was a pleasure to have you, and good luck for the next couple of series, and close out this for a conference win.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you from Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support, and go Cardinals!
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed up!
The smooth.
All right, well, after wrapping up that interview with Jordan Black, we will run through some final stats here as we wrap up this doubleheader broadcast here on Johnson County Sports Live. Let me get my stats out from the game here. First for the Cavs, McClure going 2 for 4, 3 RBIs and a run. Fleck went 0 for 2, but 2 walks as well, scored a run. Jack Mosh 0 for 1 with a walk. Bergkamp came in for him and went 0 for 1. Brewer 1 for 2, a couple RBIs. Easton Rowe scored a run as a pinch runner. Miller goes 1 for 3, scored a couple runs. Riker Edwards 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, scored a run. Jordan Black, of course, 2 for 2, couple RBIs, scored a run. Kyle Hepburn 1 for 2 with an RBI, scored 2 runs. And the win goes to Josiah Golden with 5 innings, giving up 4 hits, no runs, 2 strikeouts, walked 2 batters. Chambers went the final 2 innings in relief, giving up no hits, no runs, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. And on the other side of things, Goodshield went 1 for 4, Flores 1 for 2, Dunn 1 for 2, Edwards 1 for 2. Those were their only 4 hits. Santiago was also hit by a pitch, which ended up maybe taking him out of the game. And their starter Flannery went 4 innings, giving up 6 hits, 5 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. Gardner came in only able to register 1 out in the process of giving up 1 hit and 4 runs because of 3 walks. Thornton went 2/3, giving up 2 hits and an earned run, a couple strikeouts, and then Bunch got the final 3 outs of the game. Those are the final stats. And then looking at what is next up here on Johnson County Sports Live on Thursday, there is a matchup with Cowley County Community College, which will be broadcast here on Johnson County Sports Live. I don't know if we are on for that one. It might be
Should be Dylan
fun
for that one, and then we should be here for KCC.
Alrighty, well we'll see you then, but there will be other stuff just later on in the week here on Johnson County Sports Live. Thank you so much for spending the afternoon here with us. As always, go Cavaliers and good night.